What's going on, everybody? Sorry I'm so damn late. You're gonna love this one. It's a funny story about the Dreamcast. We're gonna talk about the Dreamcast tonight, everyone. Ready to talk about the Dreamcast? I hope you are, because it's still making history. Damn RGB, exactly. Oh my goodness. So get this. Well, first of all, thank you all for being here. Appreciate everybody here for 9/9/24, 25 years of the Dreamcast. That's kind of creepy, man. Usually when I do these anniversary streams, when we have like 33 years, 35 years, stuff like that, it doesn't quite hit like this one hit, because I remember like 9999 feels recent. Like, that doesn't feel like it's in the distant past. That doesn't feel like it's even in the 90s. Like, I remember this release like really, really well. And it doesn't feel that long ago. So to have like 25 years, man, that's freaking crazy. Hold on, let me turn my fan on here. So yeah, 25 years. That's nuts. So tonight I'm getting ready for the stream. We have a lot of stuff to go through. We got a lot of commercials. We got some newscasts. I got a whole bunch of material that we're going to talk about in relation to the 25th anniversary of 9/9/1999, a day that will live in infamy. But tonight I'm getting everything ready, and I'm like, okay, well, I have like the list of launch titles up that I want to play and go through. I'm going down the list, and I'm starting to notice that the majority of the launch titles that I'm trying to get running are not running. Which is weird, because like most titles working fine on my Dreamcast. Specifically going down the list of launch titles, and they're just not loading, which is kind of weird. And that's when I looked up the list of like RGB compatible Dreamcast games, and I'm noticing that a ton of the ones that are incompatible are, oddly enough, the ones that were around at launch. And I think this might have been, I don't know if this is the case, I think this might have been because it hadn't launched in Europe yet, where RGB is more of a thing, right? So all the games for the Dreamcast, there was no like standardized video format that all the developers put in. The developers would have to put in the video formats. Nothing was standardized. So because the system hadn't launched in Europe yet, I think a lot of the developers are just like, well, what do we need RGB for? I'm pretty sure that's what went on here. So I was like, before going live, I'm like madly patching versions of the launch titles with like VGA and RGB patches so they'll run tonight. And I'm like pissed. I'm super pissed off. I'm like, fucking Dreamcast. I hate this No, I actually don't. It's great. DC2 VGA. Well, the Dreamcast outputs are RGB and VGA natively. Those are native outputs on the Dreamcast. It's just that the games themselves don't support VGA or RGB because they didn't expect people to be using it. It wasn't until once the Dreamcast kind of got up to speed and launched in Europe, then they're like, oh, I guess we have to include RGB as an option because a lot of people are going to be connecting to their TVs with that. And you can patch Dreamcast games. Not all games have patches. Most do, especially the launch titles, thankfully, have patches for VGA and RGB. So we should be good. I patched a ton of games. It just took a little longer. Isn't it great to learn these things the hard way? Exactly, right? But a lot of like Soul Calibur worked fine. Some of like the big stuff, Ready to Rumble did not. The racing games did not. Mortal Kombat Gold, I had to patch that so we can play Mortal Kombat 4 for some reason. I should have left that unpatched, just as the excuse, right? It's like, oh yeah, sorry guys, we can't play it. It's Mortal Kombat 4. What do we do? Oh no. But thank you all for being here tonight. It's gonna be fun. We got a lot to talk about Dreamcast related, a lot to go through. Whether or not Sega could have ever saved it. There's gonna be a lot of questions, and some of them are gonna be answered, I think, through some of the videos we're gonna watch before we kick off playing some games. 481 years old years ago today, Mary Stuart was also crowned Queen of the Scots. I don't think that's a coincidence at all. I think Sega was on top of that one. Before we get into any of this stuff, I got to go through some stuff, Twitch-related stuff here. We got Zot subscribing for 3 months at Tier 1. Zot, that's amazing. Thank you so much. That is a 19-month streak. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Zot. Your support is amazing. We got Fletch with a 50 stream streak. We got Zot with a 7 stream streak. We got Nick Pliskin coming. Holy crap, Nick. Good to see you. How have you been? Subbing with Prime for 20 months. That's amazing. You also rock. Hope you are well. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for just lurking, hanging out. Thanks for chilling on a Monday night on a 9/9/24. It's not as elegant as 9/9/99, but been a while. Yeah, man, good to see you. Definitely good to see you. So how we're gonna start tonight? Let's go over to the big screen. Hold on, big screen. There we go. We're gonna go over to the big screen, and we're gonna start off watching some commercials as we do on these launches. I was gonna do like a full rewind for this one, but let's be fair. There wasn't a lot going on 9/9/99. I was I'm gonna do a full rewind for this. Let me see what was going down. Okay, so here's your rewind. We don't have to fire up the time circuits or any of that crap. I'm just gonna be able to tell you what was going on that night of 9/9/99. So the biggest movie in theaters was what was it? M. Night Shyamalan. It was I can't remember now what the hell the name of the stupid movie was. You guys know what it was. The Sixth Sense. Sixth Sense was, I have deleted The Sixth Sense from my brain apparently. That was the big movie, and Shyamalan would ruin movies with the success of that, ruin horror movies for the success of that for 10 years. So Sixth Sense, yeah, exactly. So that was the biggest film. The biggest album I think was Christina Aguilera. See, this is why I didn't do a rewind for this. Does anyone really want to rewind for this? No, I think we're fine. They didn't have Sega Senshiro, and I know. Hey, look, they had a much cooler mascot in Japan for the Dreamcast release, though. That was a much cooler mascot. But we're not gonna go too much into that one tonight. I'm gonna save the Japanese Dreamcast launch for November. We're gonna talk about, because that's a whole different thing. And I didn't want to go down too far that rabbit hole, because the launch of the Dreamcast, and this is a good way to kind of start this tonight. The launch of the Dreamcast in Japan was very, very different from how it was here, and that is both good and bad. There are things that went wrong with the launch in Japan, namely the launch titles were not great. But the way the Dreamcast was sold and launched in Japan was kind of amazing. It was really cool. Really, really cool stuff. Very different from how it was launched in North America just 6 months, well, more than that, about 8 months, 9 months later. But let me catch up on chat. You have a time machine that requires a crew of 6. Exactly. I'm working it alone today. 1999. Ray Bullocks, wasn't it? I mean, it wasn't like the teleprogram. I want to be a moon man. Right. Family Guy was a brand new show. Family Guy was just coming on. The Fragile. I remember buying it. I remember buying the Fragile when it hit. And that's like crazy to think about too. The Fragile is now 25 years old. Why is this? My phone is going off for some reason. Sorry guys, 1 second. Let me mute that. All right. Crazy trying to get online tonight. Simpsons was like only a decade old. 25 years. It is crazy to think about. Dreamcast was so good. It was great cafeteria. It was an amazing console. And I remember a lot of people, I didn't pick one up at launch, but I knew a lot of people that did. I was mostly a PC gaming guy when this came out. I was like totally like PC master race, can't stand Dreamcast, can't stand consoles. Consoles are crap, N64 is crap. I was that kind of jackass kid. And a lot of my friends though did pick up a Dreamcast around launch within like the first like couple weeks that it was out. And I loved it. I have to admit, like when we played Soul Calibur for the first time, I was kind of sold. I was like, okay, this is ridiculously good. This game is ridiculously cool. That was like, oh, okay, this isn't something that I would see on a PC. Okay, this looks better than the arcade game, which I was familiar with. I knew Soul Blade, and I'm like, this looks really, really amazing. And then for us personally, like our little group of friends and gamers, we would really kind of gravitate to the Dreamcast over the next few years, even after the PS2 would come out, even after the Xbox would come out, because the Dreamcast had all the fighting games, and a lot of the fighting game stuff that we played, Third Strike, the Marvel games, all that stuff came out on the Dreamcast. So that was kind of a home console. If you were into fighting games, Sega had you covered there. And Power Stone. Oh yeah, we played Power Stone. All that stuff. We were into so many of the fighting games. And even Soul Calibur. We were still playing Soul Calibur 2 years after it got released. And it was such a good console for fighting gamers. And that doesn't get talked about a lot. I mean, that was only my experience with it. Personally, is I remember like 90% of the stuff that I played on the Dreamcast at the time was all fighting game stuff. But happy 25th Dreamcast. Good to see you, Red. How are you? Bought a Dreamcast a month after launch with Sonic Adventure. Yep, 21 years old at the time, and had a new job, so you had some income you could burn. Yep, did play online with the system, and the first game was Choo Choo Rocket. Nice. Still talk with a few of your friends you made on that game to this day. That's amazing. S-Pack, we were playing some Choo Choo Rocket for the grab bag the other night. Played PSO. I knew people that got into PSO too, but there were a lot of things. There were a lot of things about the Dreamcast that just were really pushing what a console was forward, pushing the industry forward. Specifically, like the modem only being 56K, a lot of people criticized it, even back then. That was a criticism even back in 1999. I remember a lot of people going like, that's not going to be fast enough for online gaming, blah, 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 so on and so forth. But it was modular, so you could even see that Sega was thinking about this, where they were going to be like, okay, people are going to upgrade to maybe a cable modem that we're going to come out with and stuff like that. There was a lot that I think that they had planned that just never came to be. And that's what we're going to discuss tonight. We're going to discuss why this happened, if it could have been avoided, because it might not have been able to be avoided, and kind of where Sega's head was at, Sega of America specifically, where their head was at in terms of launching this, because they changed course more than a few times. We're going to see that in a moment with how the ads and the coverage and everything for the Dreamcast came down. That Sega was a little bit, and I think they were a little bit nervous. I think they were gun shy after the failure of the 32X, the failure of the Saturn. They knew they needed this. This was like everything was riding on the Dreamcast. And if they didn't get this right, it was over. And it was. But Draconics here. Oburi, Blue Stinger. Blue Stinger, we're going to check that out tonight too, yeah. Have a request on the PC, PS on the Dreamcast, or hiding behind a tree, waiting for your health bar to slowly refill. Edgar, nice. Buying Final Fantasy VIII at that point should have saved more and gotten a Dreamcast. Yeah, well, that was part of Sony's tactic, right? And that's also why Final Fantasy VIII hit on the same release date as the Dreamcast. That was tactical and very well done. So anyway, we're going to watch the first of the commercials. Now, this is a pre-release commercial. Now everyone's going to watch this, and you're going to go, Grant, I thought you just told us we're not talking about the Japanese launch of the Dreamcast. We're talking about the North American launch. And I'm going to respond to that by telling you are seeing a commercial from the North American launch, which is this is really interesting. This is fascinating. So keep in mind, this is a North American commercial. And we're going to discuss why they did this after you see it. It's a bit of a short. I wouldn't even call it so much of a commercial. This was like a promo short. But this was for North American. The 9/9/99 release. That was the plan here. Polygon, serious story on 9/9/99. Your mom surprised your sister and I by taking us out of school early and drove us to KB Toys. Turns out she reserved you a Dreamcast. That's amazing, Polygon. You miss her. Oh, my goodness. That's a great memory. That's a kick-ass memory. Oh, man. Absolutely, yeah, legend. Exactly. That's amazing. Imagine the timeline that has the Dreamcast 5 and PlayStation 5. I know, rather than the Xbox, right? At least in that timeline, we would have been able to figure out what number the console was that was competing with the PlayStation. Because I think Sega would have actually just used numbers like a normal company, Microsoft, rather than whatever the hell we're doing now. But Yeah, let's so first commercial. Keep in mind, North American Dreamcast commercial. This is really cool. This is a cool bit.
I guess I'm just not used to being chased around a mall.
Targa, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Isn't this like, this is the most 1999 thing. Alert the internet. Yeah, pure Y2K. Exactly. Kale is streaking. Hacker alert. Holy shit.
We got her!
Hi, Randy.
Well, hello.
It's thinking.
So there it is, right there, everyone. Check that out.
In other business,
Hold on. Just now, let me go back 1 second. So, like I said, that's $99.99. That's a North American commercial. All right, that's not a Japanese commercial. That is for the North American launch of the Dreamcast. And I had to look that up. I wasn't sure that it was. I'm like, wait, this is weird. Hold on 1 second. So we got Angel coming in with a dad joke of the day, 200 bits. Thank you, Angel. My dad used to say, if your sex doll starts leaking, it's not sick, it's full. Well, that's wonderful. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate that. That's a good one. I'll write that one down just so I don't forget it. Thank you for the 200 bits. So yeah, I find this is like a perfect way to lead into this, because first of all, The Matrix was hot. Okay. Like, obviously The Matrix was really, really hot. And I was like, okay, they must have whipped this up pretty quickly, because I hadn't been out that long, right? But this thing just screams late 90s Y2K in terms of that, like, cyberpunk hacker aesthetic, latex suit. But also it's something more than that. It's something more than that, right? They were also trying to actually jump on the popularity, the new popularity. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for that raid, Nukem. How you doing? How was your stream? Welcome to a celebration of 99.99, just 25 years later. Yeah, something like that. The Dreamcast turning 25. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for that raid. Nukem, how are you doing? Everybody give Nukem a follow. Spoon's here too. Welcome in. Nukem, I hope you had a great stream. We're just kicking the night off, talking about some commercials, talking about some, like, to see what happened to the Dreamcast here. Let's turn that up. There we go. Okay. That had a virtual Randy Moss when he played for the Vikings. Yeah, right. Right, Tiger Cat. I'm feeling the same way. A lot of these commercials are going to make you feel like that. So this was also trying to latch on and ride the coattails of the current anime boom, right? This was around the same time we were just starting to get, like, seeing a lot of anime on, like, Adult Swim, stuff like that. Anime was big in 99. It was huge. Everyone was into it. You started to see it, like Suncoast Video and like Evangelion. Absolutely. So it was a big freaking deal. And I remember a lot of the 90s anime that I was into, I got into around the late 90s. And everyone was getting into it. It was just a big deal. So you can see Sega made a good move there. That's an interesting move. Something I didn't see any other company, at least in the video gaming sphere, do at that time. And that's, they were kind of leaning in, rather than localizing the console and their product to be more like North American friendly. They wanted to lean in and make it like, this is a cool video game box from Japan, right? So that's where they're going with this. I like that. That's really neat. And as far as I know, that's one of the only times that's ever been done. Sony's flirted with that a couple of times, but this was the first, like they went all in with this. It's even subtitled. Like that's for a promotional spot. Subtitling it with Japanese audio, that's risky. That's pretty risky. So interesting ad. I think just from that standpoint, I was like, huh, that's something cool they definitely were thinking about there. Toonami. Yeah, Toonami too. Yeah, exactly. Heavy Matrix vibes. Yep, absolutely. You're playing Age of Mythology Retold. Oh, nice. RTS. Is that like a Age of Empires or Age of Mythology, right? It's a remake? That's amazing. Oh, very cool. Oh, excuse me. I'm running out. Losing my voice. We're all Screamcast for Dreamcast or something. Exactly. And that was the last straw. Sega of America went nuclear. Right. Yeah, exactly. Tanner, I was in the same boat. I actually almost didn't add this one to the lineup tonight because we're just covering the North American launch. And I'm like, oh, this is a Japanese ad. And then I watched it all the way through. It's like, huh. So I looked it up and I found out, no, that was a real ad. This one, I was about to say, Quartz, you're 100% right. There's a good chance, by the way, that this ad only aired on the Sci-Fi Network. There's a good chance. I have not found any other evidence of someone mentioning that they saw this ad other than on the Sci-Fi Network. So this was probably made for a very focused group of us, right? But still, it's still very cool. I remember the late night anime was awesome. I remember that too. Yeah. Oh no, Wirebrain. No, I'm not focusing on the, we're just doing the North American stuff. The Japanese release, that's a whole different thing. We're going to talk about that in November. Okay, we're going to go to some newscasts.
In other business news, Sega is rolling out a new video game console this week, hoping to win back a larger share of the market. CNN technology correspondent
Let's go to Rick
reports.
Okay, Rick, tell us.
In the cutthroat video game industry, one word seems to be all-powerful.
The graphics. The graphics. Better graphics means it's more realistic.
It's more
And embattled
realistic.
Sega's new Dreamcast video game console is graphically better. The first home unit able to handle 128 computer bits of data at once. Twice as much as the Sony PlayStation and Nintendo 64 machines that dominate the $12 billion a year U.S. video game market.
60 frames a second, which is twice the speed of a TV.
It's twice the speed of a TV. 128 computer bits, guys. It's great. Sega's got the bits. Mode 7. Wait, wrong console. Right.
Equals graphics you've never seen before. When you watch a football game, it looks like you're watching a real game on TV.
It looks real.
Video game images are made up of tiny polygons. Dreamcast can
very
draw
tiny,
3 million of
tiny
those polygons a second, up to 15 times more than competing systems.
Does that make that much of a difference to a player?
Yes, it does. It's more exciting.
It's really smooth. I didn't see any errors.
No
Sega's
errors.
errors as a company, though, have been well documented. Its last home console flopped, and it's seen its market share.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go right back here. Who is this guy? Wait, guys, I think I know where Sega might have gone wrong here. Is this the guy they hired just to draw like weird fan art of Sonic all day? Like, what is he drawing? What is he drawing? What the hell? What Sonic is? That looks like Sonic. It's Sonic, exactly. It's the creation of Sonic. I was about, you guys read my mind. I'm like, that's Sonic. We're looking at this is where Sonic came from. This guy single-handedly kept DeviantArt afloat. Exactly. He's the inventor of Sonic. Hey, Tonta, how's it going? Guys, we cracked it. No. We just might have, I think we just stumbled onto something serious here. This is some dark info that we've just uncovered. Look, I don't know if we were ever meant to know this, but that ain't Sonic, okay? That's Sonic. That's Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. The first archived Sonic Canary. Yeah, dude lied on his resume, right? Yeah, sure, I can draw Sonic. Sure, no problem. Holy crap. Look at that. I remember Tiger Cat Oa. I absolutely did. Okay, yeah, all right, let's, anyway, its last home console flop. That would be the Saturn. Neon's body was later recovered in Miami Beach with 3 shots to the back. Exactly. Oh my God.
And it's seen its market share
That is
plummet from more than
crazy.
50% to about 1%. Can Dreamcast end Sega's nightmare?
They have a lot banking on the Dreamcast. Again, they're a leap. It's sort of a leap in video game technology, and Sega's going to use this to make a comeback into the marketplace.
Big
The
comeback.
$199
$199.
Dreamcast comes with a
$199.
built-in modem,
the
making
price.
it the first set built for online gaming. 18 games will be available right away. You can
Shenmue.
fight, fish, or skateboard.
That won't be one of them.
There's also a much-anticipated football game, NFL Y2K.
Which, to quote all the media today, is saying this is by
Very
far
clever,
the
Sim,
best
right.
sports simulator ever brought to gaming.
Sonic will have to run pretty fast to catch Nintendo and Sony, but Sega's off to a good start there, having already pre-sold 300,000 of the Dreamcast
Not
consoles.
bad, Rick.
The company hopes to sell 1 million
Good job,
units
Sega.
by Christmas. Rick Lockridge, CNN, Los Angeles.
All right. Okay, now hold on now. We have to skip forward here. So that was leading up to the launch. Obviously, there was some excitement. Now, a couple of things they mentioned here are worth picking out, right? So one is that we're not the only ones as like hardcore retro gamer weirdos that remember how badly the Saturn flopped. And I'm a big Saturn fan, so I'm not like, again, I always feel like I have to say that. I'm not shitting on the Saturn. I love it. I think it's an amazing console. I even like it better than the Dreamcast. But even at the time, like the Saturn was remembered as a giant disaster. Like this was not something that has been built up over time as like, oh yeah, that was a crappy launch. That happens sometimes with consoles, right? Years after, once they're in the Retro Hall of Fame, right? That's when we kind of overanalyze and think about how this stuff did. In the case of the Saturn, that was definitely not the case. Companies, everyone remembered how badly that launch went for Sega, how badly that was bobbled. In fact, I would even say that it's downplayed a little bit now. I think that people remember the Saturn almost better than it was when it came out. So that's one of the things they brought it up twice, just in that 3-minute newscast, how the Saturn was a giant flop. This was Sega's last chance. So that was something people were talking about before the console even was out, even before you could even buy it, which is bad. That's not good. So we have to kind of keep that in mind as we go forward here. Like, all right, that's a problem for Sega. Take a $200 console over that price, where $199 and $1999 money is reasonable when compared. Yeah, $199 was a great price. It was actually a little bit too low. I think it was too low, in fact. But we're going to look at that a little bit more as well. It's hard to imagine it being as bad as it is, given how solid the console of Saturn actually is. I know, but you can tell how bad it did by how impossible it is to find a stock of Saturn titles. Nightman, 100% correct. You can tell the software just didn't sell. Okay, so I got to give credit to this video. Now, this video came from Vampire Robot, which this guy does. He must have worked for. I don't know what the full story for his channel is, but for the past like 20 years, he's been uploading this like it is all like staging footage and B-roll for newscasts and other interviews and stuff, predominantly around like the New York area, stuff like that, which is where I think he worked. And he's been archiving this onto YouTube for almost 20 years, I believe. There's a lot of stuff, folks, that we would not have any record of whatsoever if it weren't for this dude. And that's why I always give him credit when we show something here that he used, because none of this was meant to be seen. This is actually just B-roll, presumably for what was going to be like a piece on the Dreamcast. So we're gonna look into that right now. And I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but there's an interview towards the end of this, and I want to talk a little bit about that in a second. So we're going to show a little bit of the B-roll first. Saturn was failed by, Sega of America, right. How a company division could just abandon their flagship product and let it sit there for almost 2 years is pathetic. Yes, Sega of America was definitely where that problem came from.
I could do one where I push into the CD.
The Saturn wasn't as big of a flop in Japan. TG16 Saturn Dreamcast Amiga computers gaming history is full of great machines that had the games in power but not the salespeople to move them. That's true, Nukem. Absolutely. Sega doing things like not marketing games like Shining Force 3, the full game, not the big scenario we got, like not printing any copies. Huge mistake. Big mistake. So this is all just B-roll that he was taking for. I don't know if this even was turned into a real. This might not have been used. But yeah, some B-roll. Really, what I want to show you here, skipping forward, is this guy. Okay, hold on. I get something to talk about here. We're not going to watch this whole thing because it's kind of long, but there is some good info here. Let's get this. I need to hear my voice. Describe your there we go. Okay. All right. So, this is Joe Fielder. Now, this guy, I actually have met this dude, which I didn't expect this today when I was going through this all these commercials and footage and whatnot to put together for tonight. I imagine my surprise when Joe here, not only in this one video, but in another one we're going to watch in a minute, Joe pops up. Now, I've actually met Joe. Joe worked for, long after this, Joe worked for Irrational in Boston he worked on BioShock. And what's cool is him and another employee came to the convention that I used to run to talk about BioShock during our Biopunk year. And that's how I met him, which is really cool. It's weird how like small the world is. And he seemed like a really cool, really nice guy when I met him. But this was when he was one of the editors for like videogames.com or something, which I had no idea that he did. But it's kind of weird to like, wait, I know that guy. Hey, Nikki, how's it going? Yep, happy birthday. Dreamcast. At a game convention you were at this year, a guy was selling a severely yellow Dreamcast for $300. Like, holy crap. Yeah, they are prone to yellowing, but man, that's a lot for a yellow Dreamcast. So yeah, we're gonna listen to what Joe has to say about this a little bit. This isn't like finished footage. This was all B-roll, but there is some really interesting stuff here.
Describe you as
and some funny stuff too.
Executive editor of videogames.com.
Let me turn this up a bit.
All lowercase unless it starts a sentence.
Okay. What's the importance of the new Sega machine?
I think one of the most important things about the Dreamcast is that we're getting the next generation of graphics, of let me start. Sorry.
Go ahead. You start. What's important?
I think what's important about the Dreamcast is
this
that
reporter
it's
has
a
no
significant
idea
step
what's going on
forward
for
video games, for console games.
It's the 90s hair,
the
man.
graphics
Look at
are comparable to an arcade system. They're comparable to a fairly high-end PC, and it delivers at a pretty reasonable cost.
What would you compare it to for a leap in
future-proof,
the game industry?
Mama Steak Milk, thank you so much for that sub.
I'd compare the leap to...
I'm doing great, future-proof. Thank you so much for doing it.
It's a fairly
You rock, Mama
big
Steak
leap.
Milk. Much appreciated.
You're able to get graphics comparable to, say, Soul Calibur for the Dreamcast. It's a Namco arcade game. The arcade game would cost you about $7,000-8,000, and it only does the fighting game Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast actually looks better. And
okay, now this is something I wanted to. So this is Joe Fielder from. He worked for, at this time he was the editor for videogames.com, but he later worked for Irrational. But they were interviewing him because I guess, like, again, press thinks like, oh, new console coming out, let's go to the editor for videogames.com and talk to him about it. But what he's saying actually does have a little bit of truth to it, and it's still, this was a time when there was a bit of a, it was like a bit, this is where like the break was actually finally happening between the arcade and the home console. And I know that some people will mark the Neo Geo as that, but the Neo Geo was an outlier. That was something that I think was designed to be an extremely expensive arcade at-home experience, right? So I don't really count that. But when the Dreamcast hit, this was the time when arcade games now actually didn't look as good as stuff that was coming out at that you could play in front of your TV. And that, to me, that's a big step in gaming. That's an evolutionary period right there, where the arcades finally weren't where you got the best graphics. You were now going to have the best graphics at home. And even PC gaming at this time, while it had really good graphics, not everyone had Voodoo 2s yet. That wasn't quite a standardized thing. So to be able to have a box that considerably looked better than a lot of the stuff you'd see at the arcade, he's right about that. That's a really interesting point. The Wish.com Doctor Who Casual Friday, right? Yes. It redirects to Giant Bomb now. Interesting.
Extra features.
So I'm going to skip around a little bit. One thing, he brings up a couple really funny things in here, which I'll wait to
now,
get
for instance,
to.
I'm told this stuff it's creating animation in real time. It has stored banks of figures and gestures, and then it makes up what they do in real time.
He's like, yeah, sure.
The animations are
yeah, whatever.
NFL 2K, for example, one of our reviewers said that the experience of playing the game was almost like being down there on the field and playing with real players.
It's like being down on the field.
How much further do they have to go?
All right, here we go. This is the part I wanted
the holy grail in video games.
Listen to this, everyone. This is relevant to a lot of what we talk about.
A lot about what we talk about here. I think the end result would be graphics like Toy Story.
There it is.
Or another end.
There it is. Toy Story graphics. Now, that's not the first time you're going to hear the term Toy Story graphics tonight. Not even just out of me, but out of some of the stuff that we watch. Toy Story graphics. This was, at the time, every single buzzword revolving around video games was that if you want it, where we're going with video games, folks, it's going to be Toy Story. It's going to be Buzz fucking Lightyear and Woody, because that's what people imagined in 1999 the ultimate pinnacle of video gaming would be. That we're going to finally reach Toy Story graphics. Now, this is very relevant in the discussion about the Dreamcast tonight, specifically because if you want to know the marketing bomb that Sony picked up and lobbed into the room just months after the launch of the Dreamcast, it was literally Toy Story graphics. They told everyone the PS2 was going to feature Toy Story graphics, and they did it in interviews, they did it on stage, they did it in magazine ads, and they kept parroting this over and over and over again. It's kind of interesting to me because I'm not sure if Sony had already started doing that. They might have, which is where he was kind of thinking about it here. It seems random for him to bring that up. But maybe they didn't. Maybe they hadn't been talking about that yet. Or maybe it was just in the cultural zeitgeist of the whole thing when it came to that's what good graphics represent. That's what I think it probably is in reality. But it's still, this was the battle. The battlefield right here was over Toy Story graphics. This entire generation. Arguing over graphical fidelity. How quaint, exactly. And then Pixar sued him. Yes. It was DVD playback. Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely talk about the DVD thing. Hardly. That's the big one. But that's one of the we're kind of doing this in pieces. And one of the things that definitely was where we're like Sony, their opening volley to this war was Toy Story graphics. Don't buy the Dreamcast because it doesn't quite have Toy Story graphics. No Buzz Lightyear there, okay? Wait for the PS2 because it's a supercomputer that has Toy Story graphics. Everyone used Pixar and Toy Story as their bar for quality. Yeah, so that, whenever you talk about this generation of consoles, everyone kind of imagined that as this is what the best video games will ever be. Which I guess I'm like a weirdo because to me, I'm like, oh my God, did you guys see Metal Slug 3? Metal Slug 3 looks so good. Yeah, that's why none of my friends wanted to play games with me. Anyway,
I made a movie like that. Some of the things we've seen on the Dreamcast are approaching that. Shenmue, for example, is
You bring up Shenmue.
is a game that's coming up in the next year, where you're moving around in a real world, talking to different characters, and the facial animations look like real people.
They look like real people,
albeit
guys.
kind of a computer chrome sort of.
Atari Beer Pong's here. And DC's bringing it
So
around.
you're
Welcome in,
pushing
DC.
having a $200
Paw Patrol coming in. Welcome to
generating the
Dreamcast
kind of stuff
25th
that it
anniversary,
used to
everybody.
Take a whole corporation and a team of animators to do.
Yeah, it's,
Atari, you're right.
they've
You're
got a
right.
pretty
Welcome
big
in,
team
DC. Thank you
developing
so
these
much for that
games,
raid.
so
Hope you're
it's,
all doing well.
And development cycles.
Hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Tonight, if you're just coming in the raid, tonight we are we're celebrating 25 years of the Dreamcast North American launch, 9/9/99, and we're doing it by just kind of kicking things off and spending some time going through commercials and interviews and talking about what the hell happened, what happened. But yeah, exactly, Shaggy. Oh, Grandson's outdated pixel bullshit again. You got it. That's what all my friends would say. I'm sure. They never told me that, but I know that's what they were thinking. Let's go play Toshinden instead, right? DC, thank you so much for that raid. Appreciate you coming in. Thanks for bringing the community in, and everyone give DC a follow. But tonight, folks, if you're just coming in the raid here, I'm Neon Arcade. I'm a retro streamer. Play everything on original hardware. Tonight we're celebrating 25 years of the Dreamcast, and we're going to go through some commercials, talk about what happened, and then play some launch titles. We're going to have a look at the launch library of the Dreamcast. Probably not play everything, but because there was a lot. It was big. But we're going to see a lot of it. So, yes, hardly. In fact, the reason why I got on a little bit late tonight was because many of the launch titles I'm capturing via RGB right now, via VGA connector, do not like VGA or RGB. So I had to go and patch them. I was frantically patching ISOs for VGA before I went, like 20 minutes before I went live. And I already knew that. I just didn't know how many of the launch titles, like virtually none of them, work with VGA or RGB. There's like, I'd say half. Half don't work. So I was like, oh my God, this isn't good. But yeah, it's definitely the case. But we're just going through some interviews right now. Let's see if there's anything else. This is a pretty in-depth one. I'll post this whole thing on the Discord if you want to go through the whole thing.
Sequences within games called FMV sequences, or
yeah, no
SCG
worries, DC. Thank you so much for the raid.
Where you'll see little segments that are comparable to Toy Story. Tekken, the Tekken series is well known for its intros, which look even better.
So you're talking about like cutscenes, right?
Toy Story.
That's another thing. The Toy Story.
I think that's the
you cannot downplay
playing a game and the backgrounds are all all like a film where you've got a full
isn't
cast
that robot?
around
That looks like
instead of
Mazinger,
like a
right?
fighting game where you're two people fighting on a flat 2D horizon.
In terms of that football game, you can just turn it on and let it play a game. It's like it's.
He's stuck on Toy
television.
Story. Oh yes, he is.
Nobody's done that before.
There have been games where you can set up to play by itself, but you might not have wanted to.
Remember working for a dial-up ISP when Dreamcast came out? You had to support
watch
customers
it,
attempting to go online with it. Oh, that's
the
interesting.
Animations and
the 90s,
the
2010s
animations
era
are
of
so
gaming.
amazing.
It wasn't
Watching the
dictated by
players get
being
up and
movies.
walk
Cafeteria,
around
that's a
and
great
cough
point.
Everything.
That's a great point.
It's
You're
amazing.
right.
What's the ultimate for a game
Showing
player?
Kingdom Hearts 3, Toy Story World with this guy, right? You would have lost
game
it.
player is looking for an experience, whether that's
Disney's
a
Renaissance
one-on-one
period in the
experience, like a
1990s.
story, like a
Yep.
role-playing
Oh,
game.
yeah, it's a good
where
point
you're
too. Yep.
Put into a quest and you're taken into a
Well,
story.
it was beginning to the end.
You were the main character, and you bring that story to fruition, or a good challenge, and that can be. Playing against computer opponents or playing against a live opponent if you're playing.
So we're talking about
against
multiplayer gaming,
whether that's in a
one of the things about the Dreamcast,
strategy
let me
game
pause
or
it real quick. One of the things about the Dreamcast that also I think fell flat, and this comes from a lot of being around when this launch happened with a lot of friends that bought them at launch. There was nothing that you could play online. When the Dreamcast launched, people were not playing games online. It simply did not exist. To be fair, that was the same with the Xbox, but it took about a year for there to be something that you could play with the modem. Up until that point, all you could do with it was browse the web and I think like download like movies and stuff from Sega. That was about it. There was nothing you could do with the modem the first year, pretty much the first, I think it was around the first year of the Dreamcast being around. So it was a little bit of a bait and switch. I think a lot of people bought it thinking like, oh my God, I'm going to be able to play all these games online. I know a lot of friends thought they could play Soul Calibur online. That was something they envisioned. They're like, oh my God, this game is so cool. I'm going to be able to play that online because Sega was selling the Dreamcast as an internet-enabled console that had multiplayer capability, but they didn't really read the fine print. Like, oh, it's not ready yet, and so none of these games are available to do that with. And people didn't really get the concept at this time of what multiplayer gaming was. There wasn't really a lot of distinction for a console gamer between something that was a single player game and something that was decidedly designed to be a multiplayer game. They just figured like, oh, it's Soul Calibur. I can play that with someone online. We're still trying to get Soul Calibur to work online properly, right? So it's like Fightcade's just getting there with Flycast. So it's that's interesting too. That was a bit of a bait and switch on Sega's part. And SJor 2004, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. 56K was awesome, right? Well, a lot of people even said I played a lot on 56K. I played a lot on 28.8 internet back in the day, but a lot of people were even skeptical, and I mentioned this before, about the 56K modem. They're like, that's going to be too slow. That's going to be way too slow. But in Sega's defense, they did make it modular. Like you're able to see, get your modem right here, and you can just pull it off, right? There you go. See, and you could take this off, and this would become your cable modem or whatever you wanted to put on it, right? So Sega was thinking, they knew that, okay, you know what, we're going to get this out with a 56K dial-up support, but down the road, they're going to support broadband. And I think that they were aware of that, and that's fine. So I don't really fault them for that. The fact they made it modular was really smart. Yeah, Shaggy, it might affect Friday. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. People are working to fix that though. But they had access to higher speeds. Yep, T1s and ISDNs. Yes, got to give them credit for thinking ahead. That was this modular modem thing. This was definitely thinking ahead. Good job on Sega's part there. You know, this was smart. Keep in mind too. I don't know if you guys remember the Xbox launch, the OG Xbox launch. There was a lot of flack that Microsoft got for it being broadband only. They were like, people don't have that kind of speed here. People don't have that kind of internet in the United States. And that was like everybody, a lot of people were shitting on that. I remember that was like a major point that people were saying like, no one's going to use that. So even in 2001, this argument was still kind of like, no, that broadband's too much. That's too far in the future. I feel like broadband still sucks for me lately. Our internet, my internet was better in 2001 than it is now. But I'm not even joking. It really was. But rural Nova Scotia, and the only usage for the Xbox was straight up LAN. Yeah, yep. They never worked with ISPs and how to make their systems friendly. Many people couldn't play on the Dreamcast with their existing ISPs. You had to use a free ISP with a hack, so you could play Phantasy Star Online. That's interesting, Wireblind. I never thought about that. But that's interesting, yeah, that it wasn't really... Now, Microsoft did work with ISPs, which made more sense. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. There's a lot here, but I want to get to the end. I think he's talking about kind of like how
a lot of really fast-running games.
Where they're going to go with it. And again, this was meant to be edited
in
up.
the beginning, they're starting out kind of conservatively, and I think they'll build from there.
It's sort of more promise than there is reality.
Yeah. It's kind of brought out as a bright new shining hope, whereas I think it's going to be.
You have Starlink, Vel? After some of the internet shit really we've been through in the past year, I'm considering it. I want fiber, man. Just give us some fiber.
That's
so
really
talking about
the
pre-sales.
The numbers of the PlayStation, Nintendo 64, That's
doesn't work for streaming. I've heard that. I've heard the upload also sucks.
A tough record. The last
you
system
tested
that
it
came
out
with the Saturn, people felt like
I don't
it
know,
really
Nick.
wasn't supported too well by either
Frontier's
Sega
been
or
promising
the
us
third-party companies,
fiber
and people
for
felt a
over
little bit
2 or
burnt,
3 years now.
A lot of the people that are buying console games,
they're a block away
they can only
from
buy
us.
one system.
Fiber's a block
every
away.
few years,
We don't have it.
and if they don't get like, all the great games on that system, then they're going to kind of feel gypped. And I know a lot of people felt that about the Saturn.
So again,
and,
we're bringing up the
from
Saturn.
the get-go when the Dreamcast
This
was
is
first announced, they said no.
They're talking about nerd shit. I know, Shaggy, which is what's great to see this footage.
I think a lot of those
thanks
people
to
are
Vampire
turning
Robot
around now that they've seen the
for
system
having this,
and
because we
seeing
would have
that
never
it's
seen
really
this.
getting a lot of support.
Okay. Great.
I was just like,
he's getting tired, you can tell.
But and people are going to be most impressed with the way it looked. But
so once again, like this is gonna be something that's echoed over and over again as we go through this stuff tonight. Is the Saturn that Sega still could not escape the specter of the Saturn and that failed launch. I almost think it's a little unfair. I think it's a little unfair of just how much pressure got put on the Dreamcast situation based on Sega of America's very real and very, very tangible and obvious missteps with how the Saturn was marketed. It had nothing to do with the Saturn itself. The Saturn was a great console, albeit one that was kind of hard to program for, but it was still a really good console. It's just how Sega of America completely fucked up that launch. And the fact that even people in the industry really couldn't see that it wasn't the hardware, it wasn't the games, because Japan had an outstanding library for the Saturn. It was incredible. It was really just how Sega of America completely mishandled the launch and screwed themselves in doing so. But this was something the Dreamcast still could not shed. It wasn't even in stores yet. And one of the things that comes up more than its technical specs, its price point, its launch titles, is always going to be, well, is it going to be like another Saturn situation? That's what everyone's thinking about. That's what everyone's talking about. Just bad management. Yeah, exactly, right? Let's see where they go with this here.
News and previews and things like that, where something I might write might show up over in print.
That's true, hardly. Yeah, 32X and everything else was another problem. It was kind of two issues in one.
How long has this been publishing online?
We've been
a giant sign up on the wall, right?
Don't answer this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Don't
6, 7, 8, 9.
This is off the record.
12, 13, 14.
Now you got the editor mad at you.
Then there's just some more B-roll. But anyway, yeah, interview with him that kind of gave us a little bit of info you normally wouldn't. Again, the whole thing's like 20 minutes long. I'll post it on the Discord if you guys want to go through it and listen to everything he says, because there are some gems of info here from someone in the industry at the time that usually don't get in a lot of the fluff pieces that were coming out. So kind of an interesting piece. Okay, let's look at some commercials.
This is the day you have trained for. The day you have studied for. Utilize your
This is like the first one
skills, your superior intelligence.
Don't make me hurt you.
Learn to defeat your ruthless enemy, Steve.
Here it comes.
Ryan, you're gonna get rude.
Shut up, quadruped.
You just called him a quadruped.
It's thinking.
It's thinking. It's thinking. There it is. There it is. So that would be what they're going to... That's where Sega was going to run with it. Right there, everyone. It's thinking. I mean, it's not bad as far as like a slogan goes. We talk about slogans here a lot, right? I don't think it's the worst one I've ever heard. I don't think it's the best one I've ever heard. It just kind of is. I don't think people gut it. I have to say, I don't quite think people gut that. What is this, Reboot Season 4, right? Hey, Void Brush, welcome in. Checking the guy in the shop. I want to recap your NES. Oh, nice. Cool. It's stinky. Yeah, right. And then Apple did think different. Yeah, no, this was, but it kind of reflects it reflects the late 90s. It's a very late 90s, a very late 90s slogan, very late 90s style. Actually, no, it wasn't quite a late 90s style. I feel this was more of like a 96 style of ad. This wasn't quite in line with some of the stuff that we saw in the late 90s yet. It wasn't quite edgy. Don't worry though, because we're gonna see Sega figure that out. Okay, so this was one of the first ads. We got another one here. They did a few of these.
You guys got it made, Randy. You have no idea how it was.
These were fun ads. These were fun.
Couldn't think, couldn't adjust. Look what you got. My receivers couldn't do that, and our defense sucked. You'll never get beat by the same whack play over and over. You better
They needed
appreciate
Segata.
what you
I
got,
agree,
Junior.
Nicky.
Hey, let me go.
I think Ojimbo got a hold of a bad taco.
And I found 2K.
So again, like these were cute commercials. I don't have anything. I don't see anything wrong with these. Remember Jon Stewart on The Daily Show was singing the Dreamcast praises, really? And he called out the "It's Thinking" slogan and told people to play the system anyway because it was amazing. It was a weird slogan, but I don't have anything. These commercials are fine. Like, I've made fun of a lot of commercials here when we do this stuff, guys, and you know how I get a little grumpy. I can't be grumpy at Sega for this, right? These were fun. These were lighthearted. They showed the games, which was a crazy concept in the 90s, that were showing people video games and not just weird David Lynch commercials, which he directed for PS2. We'll go through that one when we get to the PS2 in November. But they were actually showing people games. They're lighthearted. They're fine. Looking back your VODs, lots of drop frames. That's what I've heard too. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, I think these were fine commercials. I think for Sega, these did not hit the way they wanted them to. I think these were considered a little cold when they hit. So we're going to see a bit of a shift. In fact, do I have those coming up? Let me make sure I have them all. Oh no, we get some more It's Thinking. Okay, hold on. We're going to see the rest of these. Oh no, these. Okay, yeah, no, I was in the right thing. So immediately before launch, Sega kind of realized that these commercials weren't hitting very well. They looked at what Sony was doing with the unbelievable amount of PS2 hype. The amount of hype that was fomenting for the PS2 around this time was unbelievable. If you guys think a console has ever been hyped, okay, and maybe if you're maybe not old enough, maybe you don't remember, whatever it is, it's cool. I know we got people of all different ages here. Just great. I like you youngins into this retro stuff too. It's more important, in fact. But around this time, Sony was the hype machine that they had stoked for the PS2 was unlike anything that has ever been seen in video gaming. There were PS2 ads everywhere. You couldn't change a channel without seeing a PS2 ad. And this was months before the PS2 actually released. If not a year before the PS2 released. They had this hype machine that was going that I've never seen anything like. It actually got kind of annoying, which I think was their intent. They had a ready audience, exactly. Yep, exactly. Atari, and I think they leveraged that. They absolutely did. The PS2 baby commercials, the Nightmare, wasn't that PS3? Or there baby commercials for the PS2 too? There might have been, knowing Sony. Going to Pixar rendering machine at home. Right. They literally said Toy Story graphics. It was going to be a supercomputer. All of these crazy things, like this generation doesn't start until we say it does. All those things. You're already behind the PS2 while your friends are playing the Dreamcast, Todd. Right. So the hype for the PS2 was unbelievable. And I really, again, I wasn't like a big console guy at this time, but I had friends that were. And the only thing that stopped them from being really all in on the PS2 was because the fighting games were on the Dreamcast. And my crew of like video gaming friends were all like fighting game guys. So Sony was going crazy at this point when it came with hype. So here, what you're going to see in these ads is you're going to see how Sega kind of panicked. Okay, Sega panicked. They freaked out. And they're like, let's look at what Sega's ads look like. Let's look at what Sony's ads look like. Let's look at this weird, edgy, fucked up style that Sony was pushing with their PS2 ads and even the late PS1 stuff. And you know what? We're just going to rip it off. And that's what we got here. Watch.
Watch this. I've got a plan. I can beat this thing. X. Why?
THX 1138. Whoa. Very different vibe. This one's cool. I like this. Another one. There were a few of these. Worse. It knows it's alive. Holy shit. Hard drives. Right. So now, what we were looking at before, folks, not quite. That wasn't quite 1999. Okay. This is kind of where, or maybe it was. I mean, like that was 90s. Now Y2K has happened, folks. Y2K has occurred. The world has ended, or it's ending. We're getting close. Time's running out. Everything systems are going to crash. Planes are going to fall out of the sky. Your computer is going to blue screen and never come back. Probably catch on fire along with your house. It's coming. Y2K is coming. The machines are taking over. John Connor's not here to help you. But you know what Sega is? Sega knows your plight. And that's kind of where they were really latching onto that Y2K dystopian vibe that Sony was very good at around this time, pushing in all their ads, their print ads, their commercials, everything. And I kind of think this was a bad move by Sega. And I don't dislike these commercials, right? I think this was just a bad move though, because these don't feel Sega. Although like the weird like Sega shit from the 90s was also kind of weird. This was different, and it just felt like now it's interchangeable with the PS2 ads, which may be what they were going for. PS2 ads help, but PS2 hype was built on the goodwill they built up with the PS1. Yeah, no. I mean, the PS1 was a great console, right? So Matrix and Lawnmower Man and you are doomed to buy our console, right? Big D's making a poll. Favorite Sega console? Great. That's a great poll. Polls up, everybody. PS1 settled in, and it's amazing. And yeah, it plays DVDs, and everybody wanted a DVD. We're going to talk about the DVD player last. That's we're gonna have that discussion. Don't worry. I'm with y'all. But this was definitely a shift, and a very hard shift in terms of tone. So these like cutesy, like cartoon character, hey, let's show the video games type of commercials, they weren't getting the response that Sega felt that they really wanted from the pre-launch of this console. And they decided, hey, you know what? Maybe this is working for Sony. Screw it. Let's get weird. And that's where they went with this. So let's see what else we got.
To find out.
Oh, this is great, guys. Okay, I'm going to have to skip around for some of this, but you're about to get hit with some nostalgia right here. Hold on. Did you just put that in that back? Is that upside down? Wait, hold up. Wait.
Examine the future of the dream.
I'm pretty sure that GD-ROM is going in the Dreamcast upside down. I'm just saying. And Mammy from Hyrule coming in with a monster raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you for shouting out. Mammy from Hyrule, I appreciate that raid. How was your stream? How are you doing? Welcome in. How are you all doing tonight? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Neon Arcade. I play retro games and original hardware. Tonight is all about, we're going back in time, 25 years to 9/9/99, 25 years of the Dreamcast. And we're celebrating the North American launch of the Sega Dreamcast by looking at where things went wrong. What happened? What happened to Sega? This was the end of the line. And we're going through commercials, some interviews, some videos, just a lot of random crap to like discuss where the Dreamcast went wrong before launch, during launch. And then we're going to play a few of the launch titles on Real Hardware 2 tonight. But we're having a good time. Thank you all for being here. They put the disc in upside down. Exactly. Yeah, right. But everyone give Mammy from Hyrule, a follow. Please drop a follow over there. Awesome, awesome streamer. And I hope your stream was amazing. What were you up to? Oh, you were playing Ray Zamber 2. That game is the Ray Zamber series is incredible. I'm a huge PC Engine stuff is always a good time. Breaking down some world records today. Her elder gaming prowess knows no bounds. That's amazing. Well, thank you so much for that raid. Much appreciated. It was too difficult. It's a hard one. I've never pulled, Mommy, I have never pulled down a 1 credit run on any of the Ray Zamber games. Not one. I've tried and failed many times. But it's an awesome series. The first one, by the way, that's the one a few people have played. The first one's actually on the FM Towns. And that was the first one that I ever played was on the FM Towns. And it's very primitive compared to 2 and 3, but it's awesome. Like the whole series is great. And it's kind of like a Forgotten Shmup series. 3 has some cool bosses, but that is definitely that's a cool one to try to take down tonight. I have faith you'll get through it. You'll definitely get through it. It's hard, but you'll win. But seriously, thank you all for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. How is this poll going right now? It's a good question. Mega Drive, yeah, that should be expected. That should be expected. Third Strike, Soul Calibur, Insane Fighting Game Selection. Yeah, so it's all about the Dreamcast tonight, everyone. We're looking at this is going to be some nostalgia for you. If you remember late '90s gaming journalism, you're in for a bit of a nostalgic punch in the face. So.
Dreamcast. Will it take the lead in the console wars? Stick around to find out. It's game time.
It's game time, everyone. Only launch titles, Dave. Yep, that's all we're doing tonight. Nostalgic. I don't think it's disliked. I think that I love the Saturn. I just think that it had a rough launch.
Should I buy it? Hi, I'm Lauren Fielder, and welcome to
Hi, Lauren.
TV's special Dreamcast edition. Adam is out and about on the Dreamcast trail.
Oh, I'll do that, Dev, at some point. Don't worry.
Sega's new system is the real deal.
Extremely late 90s. I missed that layered look. That layered, that was great. That's going to come back.
This little gray box holds the faith of a company and the future of an industry. For the next
again, they're showing this ad. This ad that was kind of crazy.
Reportedly poured $100 million on marketing and advertising. With cash and flash, the company hopes to allay any doubts of success and erase memories of its sordid past.
Don't make me hurt you.
So, after the experience
90s X-Files Scully, a little bit. I can see a little bit of the Gillian Anderson thing going on there. Oh, there he is. There's Peter. It's Peter Moore, everyone.
Making sure that the right partners got the right amount of product.
And there's Adam too.
As well as
oh man.
Marketing.
Skeptics and critics had a feel
it's like, do we have to remember that part of the 90s? 2000s. Was he on coke back then too? Oh yeah. This is GameStop TV GameSpot TV, the precursor to what was it?
I love the fact
X-Play.
People have an opinion, and
what a sad case, right?
And so
Peter Moore was the Xbox guy. He left Sega after this debacle.
Launch. PlayStation 2 will blow it out of the water when it comes. Dolphin will be along eventually. It's a vibrant business, and if nobody cared, then the business wouldn't be growing to the level that it's at right now.
Bernie, Idiocracy, this Bernie actually left right before this, right?
Second wind and Delta wake-up punch.
Possibly Cobra.
Showcasing over 40 Japanese and American titles in its booth, Sega made skeptics do a double take and turn doubters into believers. Videogames.com editor Jeff
Oh my God, everyone's here. Look at this.
When the system came out in Japan, I mean, the launch lineup in Japan.
This is a blast from the past. It's Jeff.
the U.S. lineup
Hi, Jeff.
is really stellar. It's like every single journalist in this business said,
Young Jeff.
You know, if Sega doesn't come out with the biggest console launch in history when it comes out in the U.S., they're dead. They're dead. They're finished.
They're dead. Jeff says they're dead. When Jeff says they're dead, they're
The
dead.
Dreamcast is expected to launch with 16 titles, ranging from sports to fighting. Judging from the smiles, grins, and yahoos from several game editors, the U.S. game lineup will be far better than Japan.
So that was a big. Let me pause it real quick. I talked about this a little bit before, folks, but the Japanese launch was considered widely in the industry to be a failure for the Dreamcast. And it wasn't because of the hardware. It wasn't because of how Sega of Japan marketed it, because the marketing for the Dreamcast in Japan was a million times better than it was here, in my opinion at least, with one of the coolest ad campaigns I've ever seen. I don't want to talk about that one tonight because that will be November. We'll talk about that one, but it was considered to be a failure mostly due to the launch titles. The launch titles were terrible, and that's where Sega kind of flubbed the launch in Japan. So all eyes at this point were on what are they going to launch with in the United States. Let's see how they're going to do here. Yeah.
Just aren't comfortable with the new
He already
system.
looks like a burnout here,
Which
doesn't
has
he?
said nothing publicly about developing for the Dreamcast. And then there's Namco, that even
Oh
on
my
the strength
goodness.
of Soul Calibur, have no future plans for any titles. Then again, there's some other companies that are far more.
Capcom.
I think it's a great system. I think
Bill
there's
Gardner. Okay, hold on. I got a little bit of a thing. This guy right here, everyone. You see Bill? You see Bill? Bill is responsible. This dude right here is responsible for you probably playing Street Fighter. He is the guy that was a huge proponent from Capcom USA, who enabled bringing a lot of Japanese titles Capcom of Japan thought would have no marketability in the United States. He went to bat for a lot of Capcom stuff that normally would have never made it here. And I think it actually made Capcom more of a name in the United States than they would have ever been. They would have kind of almost been like a Taito or something like that was considered to be mostly a Japanese gaming company. But he gave them a presence because he's like, yeah, just bring it all over. We'll find a way to make it work. And his tenure as president of Capcom USA, he brought over more of this stuff than would have ever been expected. So he's a guy to remember. He gets lost a lot in the industry, and
act much like they did.
He was a smart guy.
Genesis, and make an impact, have an impact on the market. And again, it's a question: can they sustain their market?
Sad Eyes Mario, right?
Capcom plans to deliver 3 Dreamcast titles this year.
Volume up.
One
I can turn
slated
it up.
for early next year. Changing attitudes? Yes. But Sega and the Dreamcast face other issues and hurdles that could steal away some thunder from its U.S. launch. The much-anticipated Final Fantasy VIII for the PlayStation ships the same day as the Dreamcast launch. Sony and Nintendo just dropped their systems prices to $100, and the abrupt departure of its U.S. president are raising some eyebrows.
That was also sketchy.
But if you're a gamer who just wants to play the best games money can buy,
You'll have 2 weeks
these
before the
issues should
Dreamcast.
be invalid.
What do you say to the viewer that doesn't have that much cash at their disposal and they're looking to only be able to get one of the next generation console systems? Do they wait for the Nintendo and the Sony, or should they go ahead and get the Dreamcast now?
They should steal a bunch of money from their parents and run out and buy a Dreamcast.
Man, stay off the light speed.
My bad.
Based on what you've seen of the system, would you buy a Dreamcast? Have you ordered one already? Visit the GameSpot TV website and take our Dreamcast
let's visit the
poll.
GameSpot
And if you'd
TV
like to
website,
learn more
everyone.
about the Dreamcast, go to the Dreamcast dossier feature on videogames.com.
Oh yeah, interactivity on the
Coming
web.
up on GameSpot TV, Sean Smith from Electronic Gaming Monthly examines the
This
Dreamcast
part's
hardware
great.
and
Watch
peripherals.
this.
And we run down the top
Grunge
games for the new
level rising.
console.
Yeah, it's getting
with
kinda
graphics
grungy in here.
reaching new heights. Who's been concentrating on gameplay?
Welcome back. Time to check out just what makes the Dreamcast tick. Can the system withstand the test of time, not to mention the long hours gaming? Adam and EGN's Sean Smith dissect the game system and give us the lowdown.
Dissect the Dreamcast. Here we go. Can it hold up, everyone?
Well, you've seen the games and you've heard all the hype, but now let's check out what's driving the Dreamcast.
We brought in Sean.
I think Adam just woke up.
All the way from Chicago.
How's it going, Adam?
It's going really well. Now, what are you making of
We're
the
just
design
gonna
of the
stroll
Dreamcast?
down the
Well,
street
it's pretty straightforward. I mean, it's just a
and just
gray box,
stop
but I like it.
in front of a random building and talk
Got
about
the
the
four
Dreamcast.
controller ports in the front for multiplayer games, a couple buttons on top. There's nothing really cluttering the system. One thing I'm concerned about is the fan. The system tends to get pretty hot, so I think there may be some heat issues in the future. But overall,
I too am concerned about the fan. That's what I think about. You know what? That fan, concerned. Mark that down as concerned.
I think it'll get the job done.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that risk.
So the CPU of the Dreamcast, that's a 200 megahertz microprocessor. What does that translate to?
Well, hopefully it'll translate into
the EGM
better
office
quality
wiper?
games. It's a Hitachi 200 megahertz processor. I mean, it's something that we've never seen on a console system before. So I mean, you're going to find that's 2 or 3 times faster than the PlayStation of the N64.
Now the Dreamcast is using a GD-ROM drive.
Right.
And CD-ROM, and it's not DVD-ROM. Why did they choose that, and what does that mean?
It's basically a disk that holds 1 gigabyte, which is 1,000 megs of data, opposed to 650 megabytes that's on a standard CD. The other reason is that it's a proprietary format for Sega, so pirates are going to have a harder time copying these discs.
Press X to doubt. Womp womp womp. I don't have the sad trombone sound that Cobra has. If I had the sad trombone sound, we'll just pretend. Pirate's gonna have a hard time, everyone. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Now the operating system is Windows CE. What's that going to do for the Dreamcast?
Well, apparently it's a
Price is Right
pretty
loose,
easy operating system
exactly.
to program for, especially for PC game developers who want to
Yeah,
port their
or
games over to the
fiddle-dee-dee.
Dreamcast. But in addition, I mean, I guess it's just a robust operating system to begin with. In fact, Microsoft has more employees working on Windows CE than they do on Windows 98.
Please check the number and dial again.
Yeah, I think that's probably
So, the
true
modem.
considering the state of Windows 98.
I think it's the most exciting part of the Dreamcast at this point.
It got better.
It's
It
a
got better.
56K modem. Console gamers have never had anything quite like
These
that.
still look like they're about to,
with
like-
the ports expanded
like,
Dreamcast
pull-
at this point. I mean, it's a 56.
What is going on here? It's like, I understand you're doing a promotional video, but like, all you got to do is give one of them like a guitar. Like, this looks like a fucking, this looks like a Dishwalla video or something. Like, just strumming his guitar by the monument back to back. It's like a rom-com movie poster, I know, right? It's amazing. Ooh, adult alternative. This is Stalin's statue in Ballard. Oh my goodness.
Modem. Console
it's amazing.
Gamers have never had anything quite like that. And with the ports expandability, I mean, you can put an ISDN modem, a DSL modem, or even a cable
my
modem
modem.
there in the future.
Dutch
So, you know,
camera
open up a lot of
angles,
doors
right? It's
for,
all right.
online
They're
gaming
cool for
console
skater
gamers.
videos. Yes. Look at
So
those
expandability,
stats.
what's the potential for the system to grow?
Well,
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
based
tell-
on a
tell
Windows
us.
CE operating system, and it's got all kinds of ports for expansion. I think the Dreamcast is going to places where console game systems never gone before.
But real, bottom line, when are we going to have to see a new console system?
Well, you know,
Right,
4 or
big
5
deal.
years
Yep,
from now,
all the-
I think
all the
PlayStation's been
CDI
around
rights.
that long. But another thing to consider is that 4 or 5
Told
years
the
from
Wet
now,
Sprocket
console gaming
talks
is going to be a
game
lot
consoles.
different.
Yes, Fletch,
And I think,
exactly.
at least in part,
Exactly.
thanks to the Dreamcast.
Until now, online gaming has been the domain of PC users. Well, that's about to
Yes,
change with
'cause,
Sega's
you know,
online
they're just
Dreamcast
better.
network. So what's it all about? Watch this.
Bragged up by a new hire at Micro Center in 1999. All right, where are we going now?
We believe
in
the power of the internet.
We believe.
And the power of social gaming via the internet.
So to be fair, he was right.
By including a
He
56K
wasn't
modem
wrong.
in every Dreamcast, Sega has set the stage for a revolution in console gaming.
Dreamcast supported mixed mode CD.
Peter
Yeah,
Moore,
CD
Sega's
obviously,
senior
exactly.
VP
Yep,
of
you're
marketing,
right.
believes that the Dreamcast will push console gaming further than it has ever been.
We
They-
do
they-
not.
they didn't- you didn't need to pirate a GD-ROM when you could rip it onto a
in-home
CDI.
gaming will stay the
CDI,
same as it has been over the past few
copy
years.
it to a
Internet
CDR.
will be the future of gaming.
And
The
again, just to go into
internet
the
opens so much
like,
promise.
it's probably worth bringing up the piracy thing now, right? So like, this is another box you have to check when it comes to the failure of the Dreamcast. Is piracy did play a big role, but it's not one that I think. you really can't get on Sega's case too much for this, because up until this point, CD burners hadn't quite hit critical mass. They weren't in every single computer, right? But now it's 1999. We're on the dawn of Y2K, and CD-ROM burners at this point had gotten very inexpensive. Most people had one by this point, right? If you were even a remote power user in terms of your PC, you probably had some form of ability to write a CD-ROM at the drop of a hat. And that was a huge problem for Sega. That was something that hadn't really been an issue before. Even with unprotected optical disc consoles, like, you know, the Saturn had a lot of copy protection, to be fair, but the Sega CD had none, right? Just because they didn't figure anyone really have the means to duplicate a CD at that point. But shit had changed. And I'm sure they figured, like, oh yeah, the GD-ROM will prevent casual copying, but man, everyone that I knew who had a Dreamcast by like mid 2000, right? They had one of those little flippy books, those little like zip up books full of burned games. Every single person that I knew. I don't think that was uncommon. I think a lot of folks who had Dreamcast at this point realized you could download and burn CDI rips of games, and everyone did it. And that, I think that had to hurt. I really do. I think that I don't think it's the only thing that sealed meant the demise of the Dreamcast, but I do think it really contributed to an already bad situation. It's not the only thing. It's not the only thing that killed it by any stretch of the imagination, but that had to have stung a little bit, right? Because everyone was burning games. You still have your flip book with 200 games. Sorry, say you did. Exactly. Yeah, everyone had those. That's all he did for his brothers and friends. Yep, exactly. Poor timing. Yep. Big D's why the Dreamcast failed. It's all Big D's fault. It's all the International House of ROMs. That's what did it. That's what brought this down. That's why Big D's here tonight, to see his handiwork firsthand. Oh, you had a supplier. Yeah. Oh yeah. Playing DVDs in your console was a big bonus. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about the DVD thing. That's the last thing. That's what really. It wasn't me. I was set up. Nobody bought shit though. No, I think some people like did buy games. I knew that we had like copies of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Third Strike and whatnot that we kind of circulated in our little crew of Dreamcast owners and whatnot. But a lot of those games were burned. There was a lot of burned games. Ripped CD, PS1 titles. A copy game isn't a lost sale. Oh yeah, no, and I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying that in certain cases in certain cases it can put pressure on a situation that Sega was already facing. And another thing to keep in mind, I'm not sure if I brought this up yet, but remember that this system debuted at $199. This was a $199 console. That was a mistake. And it's a mistake for a few reasons, but they thought that they had to undercut, and they knew they were going to come under what Sony was going to do with the PS2. They were completely aware of that. One of the issues, though, with doing that is that Sega was loss leading on the hardware way more than they should have been. Now, that isn't something that, it wasn't the first time that happened. That had already become kind of a thing at launch, was that you were going to loss lead on your hardware. But this was too much of a loss lead. They were losing, I think, look close to like $86 on every Dreamcast that they made. That's what I've heard quoted in a few places. That's not good, especially when no one's buying your software. Or I'm sure some people are, but people were ripping games left and right for the Dreamcast. And I think that also was something that was very common, because Dreamcast owners were kind of like video gamers. We were like, everyone I knew, we were all enthusiasts, right? That are into like hardcore gaming and stuff like that. This wasn't like people trying to just play Madden or Call of Duty. This was like a console for people that loved video games. And that means you're also going to have people who are naturally a little bit more technically savvy, a little bit more internet savvy at the time, right? Prone to have a PC with a burner, things like that. So I think the whole thing it's like a perfect storm. And now the same discs are worth so much, right? Dreamcast copying became a thing. You didn't buy a single Dreamcast game. Idiocracy, saying the truth. Folders of burned games. Everyone had those books, man. Those like zip books. Burned to 1x. Yeah, you always burned at 1x. You used image burn. That was like, I still use that today. Everyone used image burn back then. Or like Nero. I think some people use Nero too. Nero was pretty good. Alcohol 120%. Those were the three. But yeah, it was a perfect storm of bad timing on things. Let's hear more about
global gaming. And that's a major part of our strategy going forward. We have an incredible and unique opportunity to take online gaming to the next level.
He has an incredibly unique opportunity to hit up the Xbox division pretty soon.
I think that's one of the things that on the PC side,
you didn't have a single copy one
that they haven't been able to offer up on the console
there he is
side.
Again.
The ability to get in there and team play with your friends.
Yahoo! Well, I think a lot of consolers are really hyped up about the internet features.
Initially, Dreamcast owners will only be able to use the Dreamcast network for chatting, message boards, and previews.
That's right.
But next year, Sega will open up the multiplayer aspect of the Dreamcast network. With the impending release of the PlayStation 2 and Nintendo's Dolphin, Jeff Gersman of VideoGames.com believes the Dreamcast network is essential to the system's future.
Provided that the connection speeds move up, it will be very crucial. If it stays at 56K, it's like that's good enough for certain games, but some first-person shooters, you're not going to really see optimum performance. See?
That right there, another interesting point to keep in mind. Already, Jeff was right about this for once. Sorry, Jeff. But he was right on there. Like 56K, even in 1999, that was old tech. Dial-up was old tech. People were already thinking like, for what games are doing, this isn't going to be enough going forward. And he was right about that. Pretty strong. Yeah, no, it was a great hardware-wise. It was amazing.
Racing games, you might see a little lag here and there. But if they can get the speeds up, if this whole network that they're supposedly building for online support works out, I think it's really going to bring a lot to the gameplay.
The quality of the games look really good. If Sega can make sure the packets are fast, so the games appear fast
make those packets as fast as possible.
Everyone's going to jump on every internet game that comes out as it comes out to the market.
Hell yeah, we need fast
so
packets.
So how will Sega's new direction in console gaming influence the gaming industry? Joe Fielder from VideoGames.com believes it will be a directing force in future game development.
No, I can definitely see that driving the direction of the games. I can see the more developers find that they can do with the online component of the Dreamcast, the more they're going to develop into it. You might see games like Quake 3 Arena, where the single player game is a lot less important than the multiplayer, where it's really designed for multiplayer.
I think the momentum is pretty significant, where multiplayer is the in thing now. And it has been on the PC, so it's going to be even bigger on the Dreamcast.
Did those last segments whiz by a little too fast? Come by the GameSpot TV website at zdtv.com and check out our Dreamcast online and hardware specials in streaming video.
Coming up in our Dreamcast special, more than 15 games are being released with the new 128-bit console system. But which ones do you want to spend your cash on? We run down the top 5 to break your list and use as arcade. Championship mode is a single-player multiplayer.
Obviously, number one game
anything like Ready to Rumble in a long similar to the 2D Sonic, and needs its arcade counterpart in every way imaginable.
And it was. This was the killer app.
The game's graphics enhanced the arcade versions with improved polygon counts and high-resolution textures.
It was really, really good.
Each character moves around the stage looking tougher, larger, and more solid than before. Details like hair, clothing, and accessories all move together in rhythm with an extremely realistic physics model. Not satisfied with just improving the quality of the characters, the programmers also added new animations to their movements.
There's muscle flexing in the game now, so you'll see like certain parts of the body when they're doing moves. When he's coming out with a sword, you'll see the muscles kind of ripple and flex.
Rippling and flexing. Jeff's
the stages themselves complement the characters with 3D backgrounds and ultra-high resolution, and the game also comes with additional moves not found in the arcade. The good looks are matched with controls that benefit from their similarity to the PlayStation controller.
That's BS. It is.
Yeah, I don't know. The D-pad preferable,
I don't know what
but the game
part of
can be played using the analog stick.
Jeff was
Response times are right on the money, with the only problems found in the character Maxi, but they can be overcome once you anticipate its quirks. Characters in the game
it's got great graphics. Don't get me wrong,
with newcomers that are primarily enhanced clones of the characters they replaced from Soul Blade. The house that Pac-Man built has outdone itself by taking the best fighter in the
house that
arcades,
Pac-Man
improved it, and brought it home for under $50.
Hold up,
This is the game to show the world
almost
just how
no load
powerful
times.
the
True,
Dreamcast
yeah.
is.
Namco, this will be their first and probably one of the few Dreamcast games they'll do if they are going to do any more. And they really went all out on the system.
Simply put, Soul Calibur is an essential addition to
It's a
any
super
gamer's
yeah,
collection.
Shaggy. It's very similar. Yeah.
If you can't get enough of Soul Calibur, you're struggling with the rest of us. But don't worry, here's
It
our
was a Taki
Dreamcast
ripple,
special
though.
intro pick.
All right, let's see where we're going from here. Oh, it's just the trailer.
That looks good. You should see the game. And we've seen the top 5 games of launch. Our next segment will give you a taste of what's to come after launch.
After launch. Let's see what we got coming after launch. Here we go.
With Sega's Dreamcast network and more than 15 titles on launch, it looks to be an interesting fall. Can Sega keep up the
That makes
momentum?
sense. That makes sense.
I'm really looking forward to beyond launch. I'm looking forward to Resident Evil Code Veronica. I think that's
Not a bad
Once
title.
again, Claire Redfield is in trouble. And this
Hydro
time
Thunder
around,
didn't get a
gamers
mention.
can look forward to fully polygonal backgrounds. You can help Claire save the world when Resident Evil Code Veronica ships early next year. Because of Sega's plan to release a total of 7 fighting games in 1999 alone,
7 fighting-
the
this is what I
Dreamcast
was
is a
talking
fighting
about.
fanatic's dream. Marvel vs. Capcom has already created a buzz with its spectacular 2D graphics and its huge lineup of Marvel superheroes and
Whoop. Should be back, everyone. Sorry about that. I think we're back. Okay. Yeah, the internet went out for a bit because our internet shit. Right now. No, it's fine. We're back. We should be back now. Refresh if you haven't yet. Should be good now. Yeah, it should be fine now. It just was a little bit of a blip. Sorry about that, everybody. We're back. Okay. I left? Yeah, no, it was a bit of an internet blip. I think our upload went down for a little bit. Which seems to happen all the time now. I don't know why. Nah, this one might be us. I don't know. It could be. I have to connect. I can't connect to. I'm streaming. Yeah, I'm streaming right off this modem. This is the modem. I'm 56K right now. But I can't connect to Miami anymore for some reason. The Miami Twitch ingest server, it simply does not work. It does not work. So I have to connect to Atlanta, which is unfortunate. So I have to, hopefully something with that gets fixed. Rocky's here. Good to see you, Rocky. Sorry about that, everybody. Refresh. Well, if you won't hear me if you don't. Yeah, you know how it goes. All these Dreamcast bit rates are blowing us away. It's Dreamcast Day. It certainly is.
classic Capcom
Let's
fighters.
hear more about the
So
fighting
pick up your favorite character and prepare to do battle when Marvel vs. Capcom is released this October. Shenmue looks to be the killer app for the system. Its focus on story
killer
development
app.
and the incredibly detailed graphics inspired Sega to devise a new genre just for Shenmue called Free. Free stands for Full Reactive Eyes
never heard
Entertainment.
this.
And
Does
gamers can
anyone here
experience
remember
its
this?
Full
Free?
Reactive Eyes Entertainment
A
when
new
Shenmue
genre?
ships this December. And sports
I'm a
fans
pretty
will
big
not be
Shenmue
left out in
fan.
the
I've
cold
never
with the
heard
lightning fast speed of NBA 2000. Promising to play at 60 frames per second, NBA 2000 will have more than 400 individually modeled players and 28 NBA teams. Gamers should get ready for a slam dunk when Sega Sports NBA 2000 is released October 13th. While Sega plans to release 25 more games by the end of 1999, there are still a few titles
Hey, the
gamers
Dreamcast
would like
looked good
to see
for its day.
released
It
in the
certainly
US.
I really hope that Seaman gets announced for the U.S. market because it just the whole
What's your
far
interest in Dreamcast?
hooking up a microphone for Dreamcast and talking
advertisements
to a
on
crazy fish head thing sounds like a lot of fun.
Okay, Jeff over here is telling what Jeff's waiting for Seaman. That's what he's waiting for. Jeff is like, give me Seaman. That's what I want. That's what I'm here for. That's where I'm invested in the Dreamcast.
Beyond that, I really hope that Namco decides to do Tekken Tag tournament for the system.
There's no doubt the Dreamcast games are spectacular and flashy, but the question is, will the system have legs enough to compete against Sony's PlayStation 2 and Nintendo's Dolphin?
Oof.
KO!
No mention of the Xbox.
I hear something I'm excited about. Sega has announced that Seaman will be released in the United States, though a date has not yet been set.
Jeff
well, that wraps
loves
up our
Seaman.
special Dreamcast edition, but you can always go to the GameSpot TV website for more on Sega's new system. And if you have something to say about the new console, come to our chat on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Till next time, bye.
Bye. See ya. Let's see what else we got. I think that's pretty much it. Here's a couple of other commercials. Jeff is a man of taste. Oh, we've already seen this one. Okay, we already saw this. There's a couple here. Okay, hold on. We got some partner commercials here. Let's look at these.
They're gonna pay. Teach those kids a lesson. Yeah, right.
4 big consoles in 3 years. Yep. Crazy time.
Hey, you saved my game, right?
Dolby Digital Surround Sound.
You're toast.
Sega Dreamcast. The games to bring out the kid in anyone. Best Buy. Turn on the fun.
So Best Buy's
Best Buy rules. Check it out. I got Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Boom, boom. And a 500 megahertz laptop.
500 megahertz
Internet
laptop.
connection.
500 megahertz laptop. Can't understand this.
It's time to turn on the fun. Best Buy.
Yup, okay.
What's hot in the world today? What's hot? Movies.
What's the range?
Oh, this was great. I remember this one.
Hot topics from Pepsi.
What's hot in entertainment? Digital entertainment on the web. It's TV you watch with a mouse instead of a remote control. It's cyber television like you've never seen. Like Den.net. 30 original 6-minute shows you can only watch with a modem. So get rid of your remote and click on Den.net. It's television for the net generation.
Television for the net generation. I just wanted you guys to know about. I wanted to make sure you heard Cyber TV and how important it is.
Pigskin spiking, round ball jamming, aggro skating system on the planet. There's even a built-in
Rain
modem
Dog
so you
bringing a
can wire
raid.
to the web and play anywhere, cross-town or cross-country. Experience visual reality.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Look for more hot topics coming soon from Pepsi.
More
Your
hot
cool
topics to your hot topic. Lots more hot topics coming directly to your hot topic in a mall near you. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, the Rain Dog, coming in with that raid. Appreciate that. How was your stream? What were you playing? Everyone give Rain Dog a follow. Tonight we're here to celebrate 25 years of the Dreamcast. We're just closing up with looking at a couple commercials, and we've been talking about where it succeeded, where it failed, where Sega of America tripped up, where maybe nothing was possible at all for them to do about it. And then we're going to play some launch titles, which we're about to get into really soon. So thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Let's look at some old things for life. Exactly. I hear that. Oh, there we go. The Seaman commercial.
I may not look
Speaking
so hot
of
to you,
Seaman,
but you should see yourself.
playing a retro-style indie RPG called Dread Delusion. Daggerfall and Cheap Acid. Rain Dog. That sounds amazing. I'm a big Daggerfall fan too, so I want to check that out.
Some say my amphibious
That's
nature
cool.
makes me
Well, I hope you had a
seem
great
odd.
stream. Thank you so much for the raid.
That's because I'm part fish. I must be cold, insensitive, and creepy. I beg to differ. You may not think I'm attractive.
Cobra's got to stream this.
It's here.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I wanted to show everyone this. This is important.
With 16-bit power.
This is important.
Linked to the
Raid.
Sega Dreamcast. Revolving joystick. 146 color display.
6 cool styles. The
Hey, Donnell, how's it
will
going?
blow you away.
All right, how many folks here knew that you could hook your Neo Geo Pocket Color up to your Dreamcast? I feel like that is one of those kind of lost technical marvels of this era, that you could hook up your Neo Geo Pocket Color directly to your Dreamcast. You could. There was compatibility between the NG PC and the Dreamcast, which is a weird partnership, but it actually worked out kind of well. And there was also interactivity with the VMUs, and I think this was like a thing that had its roots in Japan, because the Neo Geo Pocket Color did very well in Japan, far better than it did here. But they still kept this functionality in and allowed it to work even after the North American launch, which is really cool. It's very, very cool. You had to do it with yep, exactly, Kenny. And I knew this because, again, my primary reason for having a Dreamcast and all my friends with having our little fighting game scene all be Dreamcast based is that a few folks that I knew got Neo Geo Pocket Colors just because that was like the ecosystem they were in at that point, which is really cool. But it's something I feel like a lot of people don't remember. That's how you unlock some of the strikers. Exactly. Yep. So that's why they went out. They got Neo Geo Pocket Colors. Some of them got them on sale, in fact. I remember a friend of mine got that really cool, I think it was like a camouflage one, on like some crazy super sale, some blowout sale at GameStop. I remember that. I went to the mall with him, and they were like, he bought like some bundle they were selling. It was super cheap. But yeah, kind of an interesting thing, little technical trivia there that a lot of people don't remember about the Dreamcast.
Neo Geo Pocket, way ahead of the game.
Let's see what else we have here. Saltiest moment of your gaming life, the day you finally had the money to get one, was the day they got recalled. That's right. Yeah. Every store you get it from respected the recall. There were a lot of the mom and pop places I know didn't, but man, that did suck.
Collaboration, not fighting. Darkness.
Oh, here you go. Here we go. This was a big deal too.
In the year 2000, Sega announced that it would, within the year, create a new world. In that virtual world, the internet.
The virtual world known as the
internet.
internet.
Of network gaming for the whole world.
In a world. Yes.
Welcome to the world
Don't
of
pirate
Fantasy
Dreamcast,
Star
please.
Online. In this network virtual environment, you can take
I
adventures
never
with
played
other
this.
people all over the world.
I never played this, but
without
I
ever
knew friends that
leaving
were
your
really
home.
into it.
Yes, you heard us correctly.
And they would talk to me
We're
about
talking
it
about the
incessantly.
world's first network multiplayer consumer RPG.
I feel like I knew more
The
people that
gaming
played this
population
than like
is
World
the
of Warcraft.
entire population of the world.
It was big. Yeah, I
We want
remember
you
it was
to enter the
really,
world of
really
ultimate
big.
network
Like,
gaming.
they would
We want to
talk
give you
about
the
it
experience
all the
of
time.
traveling to distant
And
planets and
I never
communicating
got
in
into it.
real time. The colonists who reached this planet by spaceship witnessed a tremendous and mysterious
It seemed like it.
explosion.
I've heard nothing
Just
but
what
good
is
things
it that
about it.
happened here? To find out, you'll
Oh,
have
man.
to
Burning
communicate and
desire.
cooperate with people
Yeah,
logging in
right,
from all over the world. Solve numerous intricate puzzles and win heroic
Play with every
battles
human
with
being on the
ferocious
face of the
monsters.
earth.
To succeed,
Every
you'll
single
have to
one.
cross national and ethnic borders to
Servers
communicate
are still
and
out there,
collaborate,
Tony? Really?
exchanging items and information.
Yes, I had a bunch of dudes.
Relax
Well, it's
now,
been
worry not. Language barriers have broken down entirely.
I
You
don't
can
like
even build a
real-time
common front in
communication.
real time with players on the other side
I
of the
like
earth,
delayed
20,000
communication.
kilometers away. And the world of Fantasy Star Online lasts for eternity. You can visit this
It
world
lasts for
whenever
eternity.
you
It's
want,
still there.
as long as you
It's
want,
waiting,
and do
everyone.
whatever you want. 1,000 beats a
Whenever
day,
you want, it's
365
still
days a
there
year.
waiting for
An
you.
unlimited adventure fantasy with property, item exchange,
I don't have
information
babies, okay, hold
exchange,
an aggro,
and
but
chat
it's
functions
DPS.
for communication. An unlimited adventure fantasy, 1,000 beats a day, 365 days a year.
This is just too epic for me.
Online
This is
game
why I
open
couldn't
to
play
the
it. This was
entire
too much.
population of the
This was
world.
just too much.
Fantasy Star Online.
The entire population of the world,
revolution
every
comes
single
in the
human
year
being,
2000.
every
The
single
door to the
person who's
future.
ever lived
The door to
is going to
freedom.
play Fantasy Star Online with you on your 56K modem on your Dreamcast. All right, the rest is just Shenmue. which we're in the process of playing anyway here on the channel. But let me go back to the, okay, I think we're going to go back to our screen. We're going to start playing some games finally. But here's the thing. So we've discussed a lot of the pitfalls, a lot of the times Sega stepped on a rake. Even before the Dreamcast was even a thing, we could already see that the Saturn was a millstone around their neck, that they just could not, whatever Sega tried to do, whatever Sega of America tried to do, they could not free themselves from. They just could not get past what happened with the Saturn. And that set up a very difficult situation for them going forward with the Dreamcast. We are playing games tonight. Oh yeah, hell yeah. We're playing some launch titles. We're doing that in a minute. But that really is what set in motion, I think. That was like the first thing. If you want to go in chronological order as to what really killed the Dreamcast, the Saturn stuff that had happened long before it was even a thing, and yeah, the 32X stuff too, and all the mismanagement from Sega of America and how they handled all those releases, that already set into play something that they had an uphill battle to work against with a brand new console coming out of the gate in what was a brand new generation. And they're going to be the first ones out there. And I think the next step, the thing that really hurt them after that, was that Sony took advantage of this with unbelievable amounts of pre-release hype. So much hype, starting at E3 in 1999 and going on from that point on with more hype for any other console than for the PS2 than I've ever seen from any other console. That also really, really hurt the Dreamcast. And a lot of the hype was bullshit. The Toy Story graphics stuff, the supercomputer crap, the weird like rumor you were going to be able to link two PS2s together to like make the games look better. Shit like that just came out of nowhere, that people believed and thought like, oh my God, Sony's like these aren't even going to be in the same time zone in terms of graphics. When in reality, the Dreamcast actually looked better in a lot of ways. There were a lot of times the Dreamcast had titles that just looked better than PS2 games. So Sony's hype machine definitely hurt a lot too. It's what Sony did with PS4 at launch. Yeah, very similar. But even amplified. Like, I have never seen hype like PS2 hype. That was really crazy. So that was something that happened too. And then, we obviously had a little bit of miscommunication on Dreamcast features. Some people, again, it fell into that, that weird, what is it going to have multiplayer games at launch? Can I play Soul Calibur online? Things like that. That hurt it too. When people realized that it's basically just a browser, and that's why the modem was on there, and you weren't going to be able to play multiplayer games for a while. That was something that I think people heard about and were like, I guess it really isn't that much of a big deal, right? Especially when they had spent a lot of time, as we just saw, trying to market the multiplayer function, which wasn't really existing at launch. And then it launched in Japan, right? So then we had a launch in Japan of the Dreamcast, which it didn't flop, okay? In fact, it technically sold out in some areas, but the launch titles were really bad, and a lot of gaming media at that point, a lot of gaming press, picked up on the fact that, man, these titles look like shit. What's going on with the Dreamcast launch in Japan? Why does it have this weak launch lineup? And they thought that, and you hear this a lot, as we heard tonight, that a lot of it was, are the launch titles going to be there for the North American launch on 9/9/99? Are we going to get, is it going to be like the Japanese launch, or are there going to be some serious killer apps, some heavy hitters coming out for this console? Now, obviously, that was something that Sega made good on. I think the launch lineup, which we're about to check out tonight, was actually pretty damn good. I think it's one of the better ones for consoles in history. But at the time, people didn't know that. They didn't want another Saturn situation. Exactly. Yep. Didn't have 3D acceleration. All polygons. Yep. Basically stole the console market halfway from Nintendo was the new Genesis for the late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, totally. Later GameCube models remove all that from the bottom of the consoles. Oh, the expansion. But couldn't link PS2s, but you could connect GameCubes. Yes, yeah. But there was so much hype around the PS2 that it just crushed. It steamrolled the Dreamcast. And I knew a lot of people, again, like I said, the friends that I had in video gaming at the time, we were all into arcade stuff and fighting games. So the Dreamcast was definitely our kind of console, which is why we gravitated towards that. But if you were like a typical console gamer that owned a PS1, that owned an SNES, maybe owned an N64, you were probably more prone to wait for the PS2 to come out, just because of the level of hype that Sony was leveling right at that time. It was unreal. Wall-to-wall commercials about how the generation starts when we say it does. And that's how Sony approached it. Getting Dreamcast magazine with the demo disc was amazing. Oh, that's right, Big D. That's right. I totally forgot about those. Yeah. But all of that, we add all of that up. Okay, we take all those things by themselves, and not a single one of those things. And also, it had a great launch price, but the launch price itself almost made it look like it might have been a budget console. They went real low on that price. They took a hit financially on every piece of hardware sold at $199, attractive price, right? And it was cut very, very soon, within the first year, if I remember correctly, of its launch, to $100, okay? Which the Genesis had been like $100 a few years earlier. That's bad. That's not good. Okay, that's not good at all. So the price on a pretty expensive piece of hardware gets cut very quickly. $199 was already low. They had a poor software uptake with people pirating games left and right, burning CDs for their rips, CDI rips for their new Dreamcast, things like that. That all adds up to a problem for Sega, but none of those things, I believe, truly are what we can look at in the past and go, that's what killed the Dreamcast. That was the nail in the coffin that took this thing down. What really took the Dreamcast down was this. It was all of that plus this, and it was the DVD drive. I fully believe, after looking into the whole thing and really, trying to piece together what happened back then and what I remember from back then too, Sony completely nailed the timing of putting a DVD-ROM in their console. And this was a time when DVDs were people were just getting rid of their VCRs, just thinking about moving over to a DVD player, but DVD players were prohibitively expensive. They were $1,000 in 1999, the average cost. In 2000, DVD players were still around $600. And Sony comes out of nowhere saying, here's a console with a DVD player, $299. It's $100 more than our competition. Suck it up, Buttercup. It's got a DVD player. And that's what killed the Dreamcast. If Sega had the foresight, and think about how many things change. If Sega had the foresight to go, you know what, we're going to launch our console at $299, because that's probably what it would have taken. They couldn't have done it for $50. They would have had to do it for $100 at least. If they had said, launch it at $299, DVD player in this thing, the entire landscape of consoles, in my opinion, would have changed. It might not have completely saved Sega, but it would have kept the Dreamcast as a contender in that generation of the console war. I don't think we would have seen the Xbox. I think that we would have seen some collaboration between Microsoft and Sega that might have worked out a little bit differently, but I think that would have changed the timeline, because I think that having something out August 31st, 2000. Wow, that's crazy, Polygon. 150 they dropped it. All right, yeah. But I think that having a DVD player for $299 from Sega at that time in 1999, and if they had pushed that, really pushed that, it would have solved two problems. One, it would have cut off Sony at the pass, and two, it would have solved their piracy problem. Those are two issues they could have solved. And I think had they made that decision, history would have been different for the Dreamcast. So that's what I would put my money on as to what really killed it. It was the DVD player. Had a remote for your PS2. Yep. PS2 was your first DVD player. Right. Remained until the PS3 or Blu-ray. Right. PS2 was your main DVD player for a while because it was very price competitive. Yeah. Yeah. And I knew a lot of people that if you went over their house, right, if you were over someone's house for like a party or something, right, people watching DVDs, what are they watching them on around that time? They're watching them on a PS2. Okay, I remember that. So had Sega made the decision to go, we're gonna go with a DVD-ROM rather than this GD-ROM format, which will be close enough in size to get stripped down and pirated and everything else, totally different scenario. And it would have been hard financially for Sega to pull that off. I'm sure it would have cost a lot more to do that. But had they have done that, everything would have changed. PS2 for gaming and DVDs exclusively, right. Microsoft did take the Dreamcast design as the basis for the Xbox. They absolutely did. No question about it. But weird expansion of the basic CD-ROM format. We know that. We know that, Bismuth. We're just talking about what actually killed the Dreamcast, and it was their failure to adopt the DVD format rather than Sony coming in hard with like, this is a DVD player when nobody had a DVD player. Like it was going to be everyone's first and most affordable DVD player. And that's how Sony marketed the PS2. And I don't think that Sega was ever able to counter that. They were just never able to counter that. You told your mom you wanted a DVD player. Apparently it played video games, logic. Exactly, right? And you could, like dad might want one now because like your dad wants to watch movies. There's too many ways to Trojan horse something like that, a piece of consumer electronics into the living room to allow Sega to compete effectively. To a lesser extent, while we're having this discussion too, to a lesser extent, I think this also kind of hurt the GameCube. I think the GameCube's inability to play DVDs made people kind of look at it more like a toy, and the PS2 and to a lesser extent the Xbox were like consumer electronics, and that hurt the GameCube too. Not as much as the Dreamcast though. For the Dreamcast, that's what killed it. That was the bullet. That really took the Dreamcast out. That's how your family got a PS2, and Mom told us DVD player weren't even allowed video games for special occasions. Whoa, see, yeah. But those are all justified purchases for a household, right? Totally got storage space saving problem. Yep. The Philips GameCube DVD player. That thing's amazing. I know. Yeah, no. So that's how I come down on this, guys. Like 25 years later, that's how I think everyone's always throwing around a lot of reasons as to why things didn't work out for Sega of America, and to a lesser extent Sega of Japan. But I think really it comes down to the DVD player, and that's even on top of me being salty, because I've always been a bit salty about the situation, being a Sega fan, right? And what went down and how Sony marketed the PS2 in a really deceptive way, right? They were slime balls about it. Like a lot of it was bullshit. But you know what? I can't even say that it was just Sony that did this. I can't blame it all on Sony like a lot of people do, because Sega did it to themselves. They really did. Sega made some big mistakes, and that was the ultimate one. Recalled Wii was a DVD but never played DVD movies. Yeah, something like that. Big deal. I don't know the Wii well enough. One of your favorite things, deep dives into retro tech. You like the Z-Shark? I love this stuff too. I like this stuff too. This is what I find fun about retro tech and stuff. I love to kind of look into the history and see how things went and where they would go differently if different decisions were made. That's always been my favorite part of this. Dean Bratwurst. Dean Bratwurst, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, that's always been my favorite thing with this stuff, because I feel that again 25 years later, might as well be a freaking eternity. It feels like we're all feeling pretty eternal lately, right? We're getting old, but it's you often like kind of look back at this stuff, even launches you lived through and stuff like that. And you often forget, like, oh, really, what went down there? What went on there? And if you look back into it, some of this information is hard to find. Like, it's tough to like pull this stuff apart. And that's why I like looking at the marketing, right? Because here's what's funny about marketing. Marketing is inherently like lying in a lot of ways, right? But at the same time, marketing also doesn't lie, because you get to see how things, it doesn't lie in terms of looking at it in retrospect. That's what's interesting about it, because you could see how these companies were trying to angle for position when it came to their particular product. And that's why I love looking at the marketing and the interviews and all that stuff, because you get like a sort of reality from that you only get in retrospect. And that's what's kind of cool. So you're able to kind of pull it apart. But yeah, that's why I like doing these things. These are fun. Another, see Grant with a braided beard. I used to have a braided beard. I had a braided. You know what? When the Dreamcast was out, I had a braided beard. It was really cringy. I had one of those like weird like Viking bearded braids things going on. Around when the Dreamcast was out, around 2001.
What is this anyway? Some kind of goddamn comic
Arkamar,
book?
thank you so much for the
We
follow.
got
Welcome.
robots. We got cavemen.
Cobra's seen
we
the
got
photos.
kung
It existed. It was real. December 2000. I got my Dreamcast like a month before they canceled it. I did not always wear Hawaiian shirts and cutoffs. It's true. That's like a new, like, I don't know. That's like a modern. That's the modern version of me. What movie was that clip from? Which one was that? That's from Eliminators. Eliminators. Amazing movie. It's about a mandroid. It's incredible. Anyway, the round black glasses, I sure as hell did. You know what I didn't have though? I had the little round black glasses. I used to wear those. What I didn't have was one of those like phones, like remember when they came out with the phones for like the Matrix 2 or whatnot, when they flipped up, like the switchblade phones. Oh my! Every kid wanted those. Like Christmas list that year was all like, okay, Santa, I want a black trench coat and some cool shades and a really cool like flip razor phone that flips out. That's what every kid wanted. Every edgelord. But their first one was a flip. Nice. I remember I had like the flip ones, but there was no like the ones they had. Like I had like a Nokia flip, but no, they were these ones that like you would like push a button, and they would it would like extend. Those things were so stupid. Dreamcast is so beloved because it was Sega putting a lot of chips on the table. Yeah, and part of it was the Japanese marketing too, which again I don't want to go into that tonight because I can do an entire stream. We are going to do in November. I'm going to do an entire stream on the marketing for the Dreamcast in Japan, which I did not want to go into tonight for a reason. If you know it, you know it, right? It's really cool. And if you want to talk about Sega putting all their chips on the table, I think that represented the Japanese launch of the Dreamcast truly represented that. And the fact that they were so open about it. Those commercials, there's nothing ever been like them in gaming. So, but we'll talk about that in November. That's a whole other story. All right, so we're gonna play some launch titles. We're gonna go check out some launch titles. We're gonna spend a little bit of time on them and see what was good, what was bad. I think a lot of us know what was good and what was bad, but there's more than meets the eye when it came to this launch. And this was a big launch. There was a big launch. Love this Dreamcast talk. Well, that's 25 years, man. We got to honor the memory of this thing in some way. We have to give this guy some love. He said, I had a trench coat in the 90s too. Yeah, we all, who didn't have a trench coat in the 90s? No Transformers games, right? Yep. But yeah, 25 years, it was a big deal, and it's sad, and it was sad to see it die. But at the same time, I remember still using my Dreamcast, the one I'm streaming on right now. In fact, it's all modded up now, but and our friend, my friends had Dreamcast. We would still have fighting game nights all the way into like 2005, 2006. We were still playing Third Strike. Where else were we going to play Third Strike, right? Wasn't in the arcade anymore. Like, where the hell else were we going to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2? So we just kept using these, all of our Dreamcast. The thing was long dead, but we kept using them. And that's interesting too to think about, because here we are. I'm streaming off old consoles every night of the week, every other night of the week, right? Still using these things. It's almost like that something kind of changed back then, and you stopped looking at because I remember when okay, the SNES came out, people kind of were like, oh, the NES is gone now, and then when a new incarnation, new generation came out, you took those consoles that you had out underneath the TV, and you either sold them at a yard sale, or you would pack them up and put them in the basement or the attic or something. That was a common thing back then. And I feel like something kind of changed. Something kind of changed with the Dreamcast, where even after it went away, people were still playing it. They still had it. you would still commonly see people gaming on it over people's houses and out and at fighting game events and everything else. And that was something unique to the Dreamcast. So something was changing there, which is interesting to think about. An old girl, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Columbine made trench coats hard to wear. That's true. Yeah. I remember that too. It's like, maybe we don't wear the trench coat as much anymore. Let's just put this aside for a little bit. I'm not going to get rid of my chainmail pauldron though that I used to wear. That ain't going away. Like Gunlord, yeah. Under Defeat came out. When did Under Defeat come out? Like that came out 2010? 2010. That was official release. 2009, something around there. 2009 maybe. Maybe it was earlier than that. 2008. I don't know. But it was a long time. Under Defeat came out. That was an officially licensed game. So, it had a long life. I feel like the Dreamcast had a long life. And I feel like, it still lives on today. I feel like the Dreamcast still lives on today because it was so legendary in terms of like Sega just going all freaking in, man. That was and that was Sega too. That was like the essence of Sega. Sega was always kind of like the ballsy, brash, edgy. That's what their identity was, at least during the 16-bit console wars. And that's why with the Dreamcast, it did kind of feel like, fuck it, torpedoes away. That was the whole feeling behind the Dreamcast. And I think that there's a lot of respect for that still, and there should be. First Dreamcast game you played, Magus. Yeah, no, great game too. I remember playing that a lot on the Dreamcast too. But anyway, let's play some games. Let me shut up. And we're going to start with something that I have never actually played. And no one I knew had this back in the day. This was a Konami title called, this was a launch title, I believe, in Japan, which was Air Force Delta, which I think I have at the bottom. Air Force Delta, also known as Deadly Skies in Japan. I've never played this. This was Konami. And I wanted to play it tonight because I never heard this mentioned in the launch lineup at all. I don't remember this one at all. So we'll see what this is like. I've still never played this. Dreamcast did ship in black. The Dreamcast, the 2K Sports Dreamcast, which is very cool. There's a Hello Kitty Dreamcast. There are two different Hello Kitty Dreamcasts in Japan. There's a blue one and a pink one. I've always wanted the pink one. How can you go wrong with a pink Dreamcast? Miss your DC so much, D-Sharp. Yeah, they're not expensive. They're not terribly expensive. And you know what? They're easy to maintain now. They really are. Quick tip: if you own a Dreamcast, by the way, maybe you have a Dreamcast. Maybe this stream is kind of making you want to dig that Dreamcast out and play stuff. You're going to probably notice that your drive doesn't work. Don't freak out. Dreamcasts very rarely have bad lasers. A lot of people these days are ripping the lasers out of their Dreamcasts. They're trying to replace them because they think that I see disc read problems. It's the laser. It's not. It's not the laser. It's your power supply. The caps on pretty much all older Dreamcasts, which are all of them now, they weren't out for very long. Those power supply caps, you got to recap the whole power supply. And you're going to watch, mark my words, you're going to watch 9 times out of 10, you're going to see that drive. It's going to read discs like a champ. No problems. You don't have to replace the diode. No issues. Don't go there first. Recap the power supply first, because that is going to fix your drive problems on a Dreamcast. And I see a lot of people ripping out lasers these days. I'm like, no. You're like, yeah, that there are bad drives. They exist, but it's mostly just the caps. Bit of an issue. Yeah, you're going to see it just because of the age of the caps. That's it. Yep. Issue with the DC. Yep. Just gonna recap them, and you'll be ready to rock. You'll see the caps pop. Yeah, some of them be swollen, stuff like that. All right. I've never played this one. Did anyone ever have this? Did anyone ever play? I'm a big Konami fan, so like, this looked like it was Konami's answer to Ace Combat, right? Which I would have been into because I was an Ace Combat fan. I just, for some reason, never played this. Let me turn this up a little bit for you guys, too. The music's pretty good. This one's new to you? Yeah, no one I knew had this. Had a cap pop in your RCA splitter. Interesting. X on them. Yep, that's where they'll bulge and eventually pop if they vent completely. I've seen a lot of NES vented power supply caps. Let me turn this on. Okay. The last console to make a big deal out of arcade accurate ports. That's a good point, Metal Man. Yeah, it was like the last of the arcade at home style consoles, right? I like the smooth jazz. Delta Base Tower. I'm the new hotshot recruit. Of course I am. You gave them a copy. Nice. Big D's like just passing them out. Speaking of like trench coats, Big D's on like the corner with his burned discs in the trench coat. You guys get some Air Force Delta Storm, Air Force Delta. Yeah, you have to solder. You have to solder them. And there's ways to replace the power supply entirely. You can do a Pico PSU job, which I do for people too. But the sound quality, yes, yep. All right, let's try mission 1. Multiple unmarked fighter planes, presumed to be People's Federation Air Force crafts, are on an incoming course headed towards the Delta base. Your mission is to target this air squadron. Presumed a People's Federation Air Force strike team, not for elimination. Okay. The enemy is most likely a squadron of large bombers on a bombing raid of our base. You're to carry out a preemptive assault. This reminds me of like Ace Combat without the Ace Combat, without the war drama, which is the point to Ace Combat. Send me something to fix. Nate, I'm actually setting up, I've been busy this summer. I'm setting up a website really, really soon to handle like full-scale repairs. I've been doing it casually for people for years, but I'm actually setting up a full like featured shop that I'm like 85% done with. I gotta just connect it up to like some other stuff, and then it's ready to go. So soon, I'm gonna be doing like full-on repairs at any consoles you have, from Fairchild Channel F to, I don't know. I fix PS3s. That's about. I don't do 4s. I don't touch 4s yet. I'll fix 4 controllers though. Moosey's here. Good to see you, Moosey. How you doing? All right. Tiger 2. Always with the Tiger 2. Japan's always starting people out with the Tiger 2 in their games. A BBS. One day we're going to do that. And that's because Japan used the Tiger 2 for a while. I have a big stash of SNES parts. I have a stash of a bunch of parts. All right, here we go. It's just like Ace Combat, right? He's too far out. There we go. We got lock. Is there different views? Can we do it? Oh boy. Shoot down! Hell yeah! Oh, we got guns too. Of course we do. Two away. Boom, another bomber down. This looks pretty good for its time. I mean, just back from vacation. Good to see you too. Yeah, this looks decent. Like again, like you can see it was their Konami's like Ace Combat clone, right? Without a lot of the fun of Ace Combat. It's a lot of the crazy fun of Ace Combat. I got to do some Ace Combat streams. I've been thinking about that since the spring. Ooh, that was a good. I like the music. All right, we'll get on 6. Good night. Well, that was easy for a pro flight sim guy like myself. This looks just like Toy Story. Mom is right. That's what I was thinking. This is like just like Toy Story graphics. Blown away. The water looks good, actually. The water looks pretty solid. It'll bleed next month? Yes, absolutely, Zot. I promise. You can hold me to it. It'll bleed is happening in October. It'd be cool if Sonic's flying the jet. Yes, yeah, it is. That would be amazing. All right, let's see what we got next. Taking out some bombers, learning the ropes. Mission 2. We have intelligence of an impending rendezvous in the disparred islands area of major enemy battleships dispersed in different regions. Its success means the mobilization of a powerful fleet. Your mission is to strike the enemy battleships before the rendezvous. The defensive capabilities of an individual battleship are limited, but once a fleet has been assembled, our hands will be tied. Prevent this at all costs. All right, let's do this. Can you transform into Guardian mode? I wish, man. That'd be amazing. We just have the Tiger right now. I think we're yeah, okay, no, we're good. We're just in the Tiger. Tiger's all we got. Mission Fleet Enema. Yes. All right. Man, this does look pretty solid. All right, first target. Bingo! I like that. Bingo. Let's see what else we got. This does look nice. I mean, the Dreamcast looked really good, man. It really did. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. Someone on my 6. Not quite as good as Ace Combat in terms of controls, but there we go. Let's go over the top of this guy. We got him coming down. Oh. Nope. We'll deal with the fighter first. We'll try to get him in stall. Drop the engine all the way, and then... Got 2 of them on me right now. These guys are tricky. There we go. Give me a lock. Way out, way out. That's fine, that's fine. I want to stall. That's what I want. That's what I want. The music's kind of cool. I definitely dig it. I only get the standard DC controller. I gotta get a fishing controller because I want to do a fishing week. There's so many fishing games I'd love to stream here, folks, but we have to have we gotta have the fishing rod to do it. I'm not gonna play fishing games with a controller. That's lame. He's done. That's a hit. Too close for a missile, switching to guns. Oh, we got him. Good night. All right. Let's see what else we got. Got another one I got to deal with. I like how this one has actually like a gun funnel. That's neat. A lot of these like arcade flight sims don't have that. Might have to just break and go for the boat at this rate. Yeah, let's go for the boat. Let's go for the boat. I want it to get away. That's cool. You can go above the clouds though. Playing this with a fishing controller, that would be rad. There we go. Let's just hit these boats. Get them out of here. Am I gonna like take down a carrier with like a couple of missiles? Because that's pretty silly. But silly's fine. I'm down with silly. There's other boats here we're gonna get rid of. This is a cool game. Dark Souls with a fishing rod, right? That'll be my first Dark Souls run on stream. Fishing rod, Dark Souls. I'm sure someone's done that, right? Someone's had to have done that. All right, here we go. This is not a bad little arcade flight sim. It's fun. Bingo! Alright, let's deal with whatever they're wanting me to take out here. Ooh, took a hit. Got F-14Ds coming in. Are they on my side? That's not good. It's a hard mission. Our Dark Souls Deathless Trilogy run. Is that a no-hit trilogy? That's crazy. Yeah, the music's good. Person has a current 100% record to get to level 100 before the second screen. That's amazing. Ooh, I'm getting ripped up. There is a lot of guys on there right now. I guess these are what I'm supposed to be going after. We're just going to kill the bridges. Okay. 2 bridges down. There we go. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. Got more boats over here I gotta deal with. Maybe we can take them out in time? Oh, they got me! Talk to me, Goose! Stay above the hard deck, Maverick. Yes. I wasted too much time playing with fighters. That was what I did there. Too much time messing around with the fighters. Not enough time going after the boats. Purchase the plane again to use? What kind of military is this? All right, you crashed the plane. And you're gonna have to buy a new one. That's how it works here in this Air Force. I hope you have enough, because you have to buy another one of those. You broke it. That's how this is going to work. No modern wars fought in the sky like in Ace Combats because the American air superiority. Yeah, oh yeah. America is too strong. No one wants to play the game. How Area 88 of them. Yes. How very mercenary of them, right? I want to do like a really... there's going to be like a deep dive here on the channel at some point into Ace Combat. I love that series. I'm a giant plane nerd. I know it doesn't come up here in my retro stream, but I do a lot of flight sims. I play a lot of DCS and Sturmovik and stuff like that. So I've wanted to kind of like get into Ace Combat here because it's like a great way to bridge that gap of my interests. And Ace Combat's the perfect way to do it. And the stories are so batshit crazy, and I love them, that I definitely want to get into some streams. They just can be a little bit of a time commitment on stream. Like you got to go, they're long. Like even 4 is pretty long. Like I have Jane's guides. Yes, I have a bookshelf like right outside this door. That's like Jane's guides, plain books, like all kinds of like reference, like World War II, Korean War, all kinds of like reference material for aircraft. Yeah, it's a thing. I kind of got it from my grandfather. He was a mechanic in World War II. That he was such a good mechanic. He was a flight mechanic on a B-24, but he also was the guy that they had taking apart the engines, the German engines, to disassemble them and figure out how they worked. And he's one of the guys they had on that. He's actually, it's funny, there's like material he was credited in specifically for doing that because he was so good with engines. So he had all these books on this stuff that I remember growing up and going. He owned a garage, like a service station garage, later in his life. And I remember even then he had all these books on planes and stuff in the garage, and I would just go in there and like look at them and like the engines and like all the diagrams for the engines and everything. So I've always been obsessed with that shit. ME262 by Blue Watch Oyster Cult. Yep. I have a flight sim rig. I posted it in the Discord at one point. I have a crazy flight sim rig. It's pretty nuts. I was actually flying for the first time in like 6 months last night. I actually jumped on and flew some online for the first time in like 6 months. I've been so busy with all the other stuff. My entire flight sim rig has been collecting dust for a long time. But I pulled it. It's in the living room right now. That's where I usually do my flying. But yeah, it's fun. It's a fun hobby. It isn't. Yeah, Cobra's like it's crazy. It's a crazy setup. It's a crazy setup. It's really neat. It's very warbird focused. I don't do a lot of modern aviation. I do a little bit in terms of flying. Like I like my cutoff is kind of like 1960s. That's where I like to, in like DCS, I love like the 60s stuff up until that part. Cold War. After that, it just kind of gets boring. Not that like F-14s and stuff are fun, like in like, you know, the like A-10s are fun, like they're fun to fly. F-15's great to fly, but it's just not, it's kind of boring because so much is radar. It's all just watching your radar. And like, usually when you're getting kills, you don't even know you got a kill because until after the match because of the ranges in which you're dealing with. So I like up close and personal gunfights. That's what I like. But yeah, there's photos in the Discord, Atari. Yeah, I'll repost them though. I'll definitely repost them. Yeah, I have a full set of like slaw pedals which weigh like 50 pounds. I have a flight stick that was made for me by a guy named Bauer, who he's like this Ukrainian like aviation legend. He is and I honestly hope to God he's okay. I don't know. No one. I think he moved at some point, which is great because he's a wonderful guy, and he actually has a massive collection of aircraft parts, a lot of which are World War II aircraft parts that he himself has personally dug up. He had a YouTube channel for a long time, but he incredible man, incredible dude. So he like started his own flight stick company at one point, and he made one specifically for me back in 2014. And I use a Cantori cone. I know everyone's like super bored right now. They're like, play some Dreamcast games, Grant. See what happens when I play a flight sim. I have like a throttle quadrant that's from Iceland, and that's by a really awesome guy who made it up there. It's all like handmade shit, and some of it's stuff that I've rigged up as electronics guy. So yeah, you get into it. It's a cool hobby. It's really neat. Everything takes up space. Cobra's like, everything takes up space. Anyway, all right, let's move on to a different game. So I won't keep talking about flight sims. They're like, Neon, get your ass on your other channel you never stream to and talk about that crap. We want to talk about Mario and Sonic here. That's what we're here for. We're here for Mario, occasionally Luigi, and Sonic. That's the kind of content we want to see you making. All right, let's look at what else we got. So, you want to do Hydro Thunder? Let's get Hydro Thunder out of the way. So, Hydro Thunder, I'm very familiar with this game. Let me tell you how I'm familiar with this game. So, I do a lot of arcade repair at Unlimited Video Games in the area, and it's one of the biggest game stores in the country. Has a huge arcade of like 50 plus games that are there, and I maintain the games. And Greg has a setup there, who's the owner, of 4 Hydro Thunders. The sit down Hydro Thunders. These are the ones that like the seat will rattle and like they are huge. And I have never in my life, of all the arcade work that I've done on my own collection, barcades, everything I've ever worked on, I hate working on these games. They are the boulder of Sisyphus that I am constantly pushing up a hill. Because when I have all 4 of them working, one of them will start doing something stupid. And these things use like PCs from 1999 around this time with modified Voodoo 2s which are a pain in the ass to find. Voodoo 2s are expensive. And there's always like something failing, like a stick of RAM, if you're lucky. I have everything running on flash cards now instead of like hard drives, but it's like the number 4 is down right now. In fact, like it just went down again. So it's like, that's how I know Hydro Thunder. Anytime I think of Hydro Thunder, the first thing I think of is how I hate working on Hydro Thunder. Gonna have me fix them. No, I will not touch them. I hate them. I hate this game now. It's a shame though. It actually is a really fun game. When you get 4 cabinets linked, they're awesome. It's a cool game to have 4 cabinets linked with. It's amazing. Yeah, I've done a lot of tabletop stuff. I've had a lot of different, I don't know. I've always been doing stuff. I like doing stuff. I've always liked doing stuff. That's just kind of my thing. I just like doing stuff. Hydro Thunder! Sounds just like the arcade game. All right, let's do this. Game.
Choose your track.
Okay, we're going to start Thunder Park. That's fine. Well, we have like nothing unlocked yet.
Thunder Park.
Thunder Park. Non-doxing biography. Cobra and I are working on a book. We're working on a pretty cool book.
Midway.
Midway. Yeah, we'll use the Midway. That's like the basic boat.
3, 2.
This looks better than the arcade. Actually, it really does. This looks better. It looks better. Out of my way. I'm boating here. This game's great. Jeez. God, this looks great. It looks better than the arcade version. We should just put Dreamcast in those cabinets. I'm going to suggest that to Greg. Greg, can we drop Dreamcast in there? I'll figure out how to get it to hook up to the I/O board. There we go. Hold on. That's right. Out of my way, boats. I'm boosting. This is actually a really cool game. Oh, I missed the jump. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. We're good. Ooh, who are you? There we go. I'm out of boost. I'm out of boost. Oh man, this is really fun. What did Neon do? Hydro Thunder. Yeah, no, this is really good. What was the last great arcade game? I would say that great arcade games are still coming out. The Exa system is incredible. There are amazing games coming out for the Exa. I think arcade gaming is experiencing a bit of a renaissance. A lot of it's music, rhythm games and stuff like that, but there's a lot of new rhythm games coming out that are incredible. The Exa system has there are some criticisms of that, and I understand them and I agree with them in some cases, but let's be fair, like there's new games coming out in the arcade. That's great. But back in the last great arcade game back in the day, I would say if you were to kind of say what was a huge hit before arcades kind of fell away a little bit, I'm probably going to go with Time Crisis 3, because that game was everywhere. Time Crisis 3. I'm not even a big fan of gun games, but every time I go to repair games at a family fun center or something like that I've ever had to go in, or a lot of arcades too, they're going to have a Time Crisis 3 to this day. That game was everywhere. San Francisco Rush, that's another one that was popular, yeah. I still see a lot of those too. That's got better hardware. It runs on similar hardware to this. Come on. Third? I don't know about third. I wanted first. Golden Tee, yeah, it's a good point, Cobra. Golden Tee was huge too. LA Machine Guns, that was big, yep. Challenging with the cover system, Virtual Cop 2. Virtual Cop, we have one of those at Unlimited Games too.
Choose your track.
Right, let's try a different track. Let's try Lost Island. I think this one's my favorite. I like this one.
Choose your boat.
Smell the smoking section, right? Misbehave and damn the... Oh, I like that. We'll go with that. Damn the torpedoes. Big Buck Hunter was everywhere, yeah. They marketed that one well. Fast and Furious, that was another one. I hate that game too. Working on that game sucks. There's so many problems with Fast and the Furious. I can't believe how good this looks. This looks really good. Look at the waterfalls. Let's go use some boost. Holy shit, I got rockets. Nice.
Time extended.
Reminds me of that game, a little bit of that game for the Xbox early on, Bloodwake. I actually kind of liked that game. I know it didn't do well, but I thought that game was kind of cool. Bloodwake was fun. Out of the way, tour boat. Best time so far, that's right. This tour boat's faster than me. I want to use the tour boat. Wave Race 64, another great game. Oh, the freaking volcano. Watch out. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got it. We got it. I knew where that was just because of it. Testing the arcade version. We got full boost. Let's use it. Second place. I get second. Oh, come on. Testing the arcade version. Yes. Issue with Silent Scope was the weird inertia they added to the screen when you move the gun. Yeah, it's tough. Silent Scope's another hard game to work on. The sensor, Silent Scope actually has like a full-on, the way they created that game is really cool. It's got a full like LCD, a mini monitor that's in the scope, and it uses a positioning device that's built into the base of the gun to track where you're looking on the screen. It's really cool. Unfortunately, the optical sensor that's in the scope is really fragile, and they die all the time, and it's expensive to replace. It's like a $200 part. So like that's the only problem with owning a Silent Scope. It's a cool game, but oh man, if that stupid Opti dies, it's a giant problem. Nikki, hey, thank you for hanging out, Nikki. Always good to see you. Episodes of Thunder in Paradise, I know. Moosey, yeah, that's the one. Taki's Mister, yeah, it's a great price too. JJJ, we won't even bother with ass this time. I want to get one first place. I want to get one first place here. I want to get one first place. We can do this. It forces you all the way in the back. Yeah, I know. Arctic Circle. Let's do it. Ballistic. I don't know that one, Metal Man. Interesting. We'll do misbehave. We'll do some misbehave. This boat looks fast. Yeah, this looks dramatically better than the arcade version on the Voodoo 2. I'm gonna make my move early here. I think I just killed a guy in a canoe. Or kayak. Oh my goodness. That's not where I want to be, but you know what? We can recover. We're good. We're still fine. Just keep that boost up right now. See you, boat. A lot of boost juice. This isn't good. I'm still 9th? Come on. Sliding down the ice. Oh my god. Well, that's a good shortcut. There's some whales. Look out for the whales. Seventh. Terrible. Stun Runner's great. Stun Runner's a great game. Stun Runner's an amazing like feat of engineering too. It does spin when you hit the turbine. Yeah, it's there to scare the competition, right? See, in the arcades, yeah, we're just talking about that villain. Yeah, how it's I've worked on this game in the arcade a lot. And I hate working on it. It is so cool though when you do get like 4 people on the cabinets at one time though, like you can hear it from across the arcade. Like it's so loud, it's ridiculous. And it is a cool game to play. It's fun to have the yoke and your throttle and everything. A couple subwoofers. Yep, you got one big one right behind you in the seat. And there's another one that's like right below the control panel. There's 2 of them. Good night, Nikki. All right. Let's play something else. That's enough Hydro Thunder for now. Okay, I want to check this out. It's another one I don't know about. We'll get into the good. Don't worry. I'm playing the stuff I never had back in the day first. And this was a big launch. Let's check out another racing game, Monaco Grand Prix. Monaco Grand Prix. Did anyone have this one? I think this was like a multi-platform game, but I heard it was the best on the Dreamcast. Midway were the kings of cheap AI difficulty. Oh yeah. Yeah. Rubber band you so hard, it's true. Monaco Grand Prix. I like some F1 racing games here and there, so. Oh, that's awesome, Nate. Very cool. All right, let's check this out. I never played this, so let's see what this is like. Another launch title. It was a pretty decent launch. There's like 18, 16 titles here. Well, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope you're enjoying 25 years of the Dreamcast. Appreciate everyone hanging out for another. And like I said, we've been doing a lot of these anniversary. It's been a lot of consoles released around this time of year, which makes sense. But there's going to be some in November too for some Japanese releases. And the Dreamcast is coming back again. We're going to talk about the Japanese launch. Here we go. Oh no, Ubisoft, I know, right? How much of the 16 are racing? I think 4. 5? 4? 4. All right, let's check this out. I am curious about this. This game probably is going to suck, but simulation or retro. We got arcade, simulation, or retro. I kind of want to try retro, but let's try retro. Well, wait, oh my God. Like it's really retro. It's like old-timey retro. Okay, we're going to have to we'll look at that in a second. Let's go with arcade first. Who do we have for drivers? Do I know? I might know some of these. Yeah, I know him. Oh, Van Houston. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Team drivers, we'll just do that. You okay? You okay? Yeah, that's good for now. Mid-Atlantic accent from that stash. Right. Obi Stephs, thank you so much for that sub. Much appreciated. Oh wait, that was 2 gift subs. Oh, I just noticed this. Oh my goodness, wait. Twitch doesn't always make it easy to see these things. Gustavo Shrapnel gets one, and Obi Steph gets one, and Atari Beer Pong was the one. Yeah, yep, I got it. I was like, you got 2 gift subs, you goof. Atari, thank you so much for those gift subs. You rock. Absolute legend. An awesome streamer too, I might add. Everyone give Atari a follow if you're not already. I'm sure we get a shout out for Atari, but. All right. Wait. We good? We're good? No, I don't want to edit. I'm all done with editing. Single race, yes. Brazil, Argentina, choose circuits. I already did. Okay, I think we're good. Hey, we figured it out. Still haven't figured out how Twitch works, right? All right. I'm thinking this might be a bad racing game. I haven't heard a lot about this one, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. On Team 9. All right, here we go. They definitely had racing covered in the lineup for launch. I'll say that. Ooh, it's very. Well, we'll have to see. Oh my God, steering's impossible. Okay. Where's my checkpoint? Check's behind. Oh, out of my way, losers. You're all losers. All right, okay, well, yeah, I'm learning how to brake a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a generic racing game. Like, a lot of arcade crossovers, yeah. Oh boy. Well, I guess we're going over there. Yeah, hey, that works. That's legal, right? That's legal. There's nothing wrong with that. Sure it is. Sure it is. Oh shit. Pit row? Well, that's bad. We didn't really want to stop at pit row anyway. Screw pit row. We're fine. This car's in great shape. Slap one. Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, maybe all of you shouldn't be following that closely behind me. Have you ever thought about that? Perhaps you're following a little bit too closely. With a bucket seat, absolutely, yes. Yes. It's not bad. Like, I've played better F1 game, but like when it came out, like it was pretty cool, you know? I don't know what kind of customizability the cars have or whatnot, but I might actually end up last place here. Yeah, I like checkpoint guy. Checkpoint guy is very, very. He's really into it. Checkpoint. If you can read this, you're too close, right? Oh boy. Well, let me restart. Let me restart this. Now that I kind of know what I'm doing. Let's see where we can go with this. All right. Now we're going to dominate. Now we're going to dominate. Here we go. Maybe. See, tapping the brakes now. Making those corners nice and smooth. Except for that guy. He's a big jerk. Oh boy. Yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. Corner's a little slow. It's okay. Guy thought he was gonna keep that second place. I don't think so. Oh boy. Well, there we go. Well, that's the end of that race. Right, Mama. Yes, exactly. Get some Sega Rally on, right? Yeah, that's the deal. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, this is an okay launch title. I definitely think there's, like, better things you probably would want to be doing with your Dreamcast if you had just gotten one, right? Like, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. There might be more depth to it than just this, too, but we're just messing around. But, okay, you know what? Abandon race. End of race. Okay, I want to try retro mode. That's where I think we're gonna find. We want to go old timey times. Here we go. Old timey times. He looks fun. Let's go with this. This guy looks like a contender. This is where I'm gonna find my enjoyment in this title. Back when racing was racing. Incredibly dangerous. Grandma got this for you game. Totally wirebrain, yeah. This won't be much better. Probably not. The village is very quaint, though. All right, here we go. This is going to be very Italian. That's what old-timey racing is. Very Italian. As it should be. And we're off. Yeah, this isn't great. Oh my goodness. All right, we're good. Just don't flip over and die. Oh my God, this thing does not steer. You cannot steer this car. All right. A tunnel. There's no music. It's old-timey. Yeah, they would have had to have like a full-on brass band playing for this, which they don't have. So this is retro mode. You're intended to kind of imagine what the music would have been like. The music of your engine. That's the only music that you have. I'm still somehow first place though. I'm winning. Oh boy. We can just stop here. Ask for directions. Stop and ask for directions. Watch out for the cows. Those people are precariously positioned on that cliff. Oh dear. It's a good thing that guardrail was there. My career would have been over. And my life. Are there any other cars on this racetrack? Who else is here? I've run into everything. Oh boy. Oh dear. There they come. Hi guys. Yeah. All right. We're going to move on to a new title. Not the greatest. I mean, not everything for the launch can be good, right? You got to have a few like budget titles that drop really quickly in price, you know, and it does seem like I got you a racing game. You just got a new Dreamcast type of situation. All right, we're going to move on to, I hate to even do this, but I have to, because this was a game that actually did sell pretty well at launch for some reason. God, Mortal Kombat Gold. This is Mortal Kombat 4 that they renamed Mortal Kombat Gold because they added things to it, mostly just to trick people into believing that it's not Mortal Kombat. Oh, it's when it starts up the capture, it takes a second because the Dreamcast runs at a weird resolution when in the loading screen, so it takes a bit to catch it. So yeah, this was like the definitive version of Mortal Kombat 4, and Mortal Kombat 4 was not a good game. Mortal Kombat 4 was not a good game. But you know what? I want to see. It's been It's been a very long time since I played Mortal Kombat 4.
Yoricom Developments Limited entertainment software games.
Okay.
Electronic fun for everyone.
PS2 was covered in that. It's true. Yes. I've now played 4. Oh, you're in for an experience. This was when they wanted to move Mortal Kombat to 3D for the first time. Midway seemed, yeah, you know what, Nightman, it seemed like Midway was really invested in the launch for this. Yeah. All right, well, here we go. Oh my God, it's just as bad as I remember. Baraka.
Choose your destiny.
Sure, we'll just go there for now.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. God, this is terrible. It's where Fujin first appeared, though, right? This is still so bad. It's so bad.
Fight.
Look at how shitty it looks. Who in their right mind thought this looked good? See, they were doing the dial-up combos from 3. Even the blood looks crappy. That hurt. Yeah, I still remember the fatality was the same as 2.
Fatality.
Still works. It looks just like Toy Story. Look at these Toy Story. Everyone likes these Toy Story graphics. Yeah, it's certainly not what the Dreamcast can do. Yeah, but like the main thing is like imagine playing Soul Calibur, right? And then playing this. Ooh. Oh, nice. Came back. Be back on the Pixar train, yep. Damn. Oh my goodness. Weapons are out. Here we go. Forgot about that. You get the weapons. That's the big new feature, was the weapons. Oh well. Ow, that hurt. My arms. Not my arms. Let's try this again.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah, just like imagine playing Soul Calibur and then this, you know. God. Uh-oh. I don't know any of the dial-up combos for this one. Last gen. Yeah, this was older. Yeah, this was only in the arcade for what, like 2 years? No, about a year, right? 98. And nobody played it in the arcade. He's tough. He's tough. All right. Scorpion time. We won't play this for too long. I don't know if I can handle it. It also doesn't play good. It doesn't play well. It's always been like that. There we go. Yeah, something. But just in comparison to like UMK 3, like what were they thinking, guys? What were they thinking? I understand 3D is a thing now, but oh. Uh-oh. Superb. Illuminated 3D button, right? Yes. And it really isn't like it's a 2.5D fighter too. Oh dear. Okay, going around 3. They got better 3D games, yeah. Oh yeah. No, it was a starting point, I guess. I know it was DOA in the arcade though. Nobody played it. Nobody played this. Everybody just stayed with MK Ultimate 3. That's what they all. If you were a Mortal Kombat player, that's what you played. Shaolin monks. Oh, it's Cyrax. He was cool. He was a cool guy. Watch out for the bomb. Oh, man. Perfect. He just bounces in the corner. Get the laser sword. Get the lightsaber. You pick up, oh, that's right. You pick up the rocks and stuff too. Played War Gods for like a week. Yeah, War Gods. I don't remember them being very popular either. How do you pull out weapons again? I totally forgot. Uh-oh. I mean, it's not the worst fighting game, but current Cyrax is good, really. I didn't know he came back in a big way. I knew he was gone for a while. He wasn't in anything. That's what we do on Fightcade Friday now, everybody. We're playing Mortal Kombat 4. Get ready. Mortal Kombat 4 Fightcade Fridays. Ooh. What a jerk face. Oh, look at Mr. 3D moves. It didn't look good when it dropped. I was competing with, yeah, I know, Shaggy. I remember playing it and just being like, wait, Tekken's right over there. This looks really bad. Get back in the car! Ooh, nice catch, Raiden. Uh-oh, nice combo. Comes this giant Raiden hammer. No. Ow, that's a head you threw at me. Street Fighter EX looked better. The Neo Geo 64 looked way better. Way better. And that was considered a failed platform for SNK. The Neo Geo 64 looked excellent compared to this. And this looked worse in the arcade too. Keep in mind, this is like the upscaled definitive version of this game. Like, it looked much worse in the arcade than this. If you could believe that. Oh, shit, really? Catching me with that big throw. Mortal Kombat 1-3 duct taped to 3D mode. Exactly. Exactly. Let's check. We'll play one more character. We're gonna play Johnny. We'll do some Johnny.
Round 1. Fight.
Shit. Oh man, he's all over me. Neither realm's keeping MK11 on Switch at high price. Yeah, I know. It seems like 11's been it's had a really tough time getting traction. Really tough time getting traction, which is a shame. I've heard it's not a bad game. Yeah, I'll take a round. I can't even get a shadow kick off on him. Oh, shutting me down. Mortal Kombat 1-1, yes. Mortal Kombat 12. Yeah, that's the real name. MK12. All right. That's about all I can take of Mortal Kombat 4 for now. That's more Mortal Kombat 4. By the way, folks, I have just played more Mortal Kombat 4 than I have ever played in my life. Because when this came out in my local fighting game dive, in that cabinet with whatever the guy with the makeup is on the side art, I remember like, Mortal Kombat 4 is finally out. Let's go play. And I ran up to it. It cost like 75 cents or like $1 or something stupid. That might have colored my impression of it, by the way. And I played for a few minutes before dying on like the second round, and then was like, yep, I'm good with this. And that's the most I've ever played since. All right. So Quan Chi, that's right. I didn't even know who it was. I know he's a new character. Quan Chi. All right, what else we got here? I don't think I have a working... NFL 2K is sadly one of the ones that does not work on RGB. I don't have a patch for. NFL Blitz, though. That was a launch title. Blitz was fun. Let's see if Blitz works. NFL Blitz. We'll see if Blitz works. Oh, was it flashing? That was, so when you just turn it on, the resolution in the capture card takes a little bit to to catch it. Because the Dreamcast runs at a weird interlaced res when it first boots up that isn't quite 480p or 480i. It's not quite 480i, so it doesn't quite know what to do. It's like, oh my God, is this 480i? And then it finally realizes that it is, and then it kicks in. Oh nope, it does not work. Okay, so Blitz, I guess Blitz is not going to work. That's okay. We're not missing a ton with Blitz. I think you've all seen Blitz. All right. Let's look at, let's do some Ready to Rumble, because this was a big launch title, right? Everyone was kind of excited about this. And I feel like this one sold a lot, because I remember this game being on like the used market quite a bit. I've never played Ready to Rumble. I never played this. I never played it back in the day. But I know this was like kind of put out there as a bit of a system seller, right? Ready to Rumble Boxing. And wasn't this technically a port? Like, I guess there was like a PS1 version of this. I never played that one. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Wow. That looks real. Look more Midway. I know, right? Oh, it was released at the same time. Okay. All right. Well, this must have been the definitive version by far, right? Easy to cheese the CPU in NFL Blitz. It's like I'm really there. I know, right? That's a pretty powerful throw. I like it. All right, let's get into this. Yeah, I've never played this one. I've never played this. But I feel like I have a little bit of skill going into this from our grab bag on Saturday playing Rocky. Because we really kicked the crap. Like Rocky, we had a good run in Rocky. Looks better than Mortal Kombat Gold. I agree. Arcade mode. One player. Hell yeah. I kind of want to play Afro Thunder, man. He seems pretty good. Raging Riviera. Oh, he looks pretty cool too. Celine Strike. Tank Thrasher. Then we have Jet Iron Chin. Rocket Samche. Furious Faz. Lulu Valentine. Big Willie Johnson. Oh, I like Big Willie. He's an old-timey boxer. He's old-timey. And then Jimmy Blood for the edgy guys. I'm going to go with Raging Ribby. I kind of like this dude. I like him. Always Afro Man with a mustache, man. Lulu Valentine. The second one had Michael Jackson. Her nipples are showing. It's the 2000s. That's fine now. There's nothing wrong with that. This is Y2K. All right.
Monterrey, Mexico, wearing the green trunks with yellow trim and
He looks pretty crazy. I like him. I already like this dude.
5 pounds. Angel Raging Rivera.
Wonder who the secret fighters are. Good question. Yeah, Holmes. Uh-oh. I think I'm a little outclassed in weight here. Knock 'em, sock 'em time.
58 pounds, loaded and bloated.
Bloated and loaded. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I must thrash you now.
I'm about to get thrashed. All right, here we go. This looks really good, though. This looks good. Like, this looks legit, like the good-looking game. Oh, none of that. None of that. Body blow. Body blow. We got a raid coming in from the Cersei. Thank you so much for that. They're clipping with his belly. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. I'll pause to say hi to everyone from the raid. Thank you so much for that raid, Cersei. How you doing tonight? Michael Jackson, Shaq, and the Clintons. Oh, my goodness. This would have been an excellent game to get Bill in. Well, I mean, sorry, an excellent year to get Bill in a video game, right? this is kind of good timing. 99, good year for Bill. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in the Cersei. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing a 25-year retrospective on the Dreamcast tonight. Having a lot of fun. It's a good time. We looked at a lot of commercials. We're playing some launch titles now. It's all just chill. Hillary's the only character in the game with fatalities. It's true. Just don't look up her moveset. That's secret info. That will get you in trouble. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all hanging out. Promise some commercials having connection issues towards the end. I think everyone's been having a little bit of... I've been having some connection problems tonight, too. Part of it's like I can't connect to... we usually connect to Miami, Cobra and I, for our Twitch ingest stream, right? The Miami server. And it's like down. It won't let me connect to it. So I'm connecting to Atlanta. And I think things are pretty smooth, but... Yeah, connection problems abound tonight on Twitch, it seems. But I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good stream anyway. So appreciate you coming in. We're playing some Ready to Rumble boxing. And I think, did we knock him out? Oh, we knocked him out. Okay. was like, I can't punch him anymore. Michael Jackson voiced his own character. That's amazing. I never knew that. This is my first time playing this. Oh, that's big. I just taunted. Okay. That's a taunt. Shit. Okay, back off, back off. Ooh. Round 2. Get those jabs in. Jab. You got him, you got him. Oh, that was a big one. I know he's in Space Channel 5 Part 2, yeah. I had no idea he was in this. He was a big video game fan. He helped design Moonwalker. His name is not only on the credits, it's on the opening screen to the game as the designer. So rock him with those body shots. Oh. The part of the soundtrack for Sonic 3, yeah. Oh yeah. There's like a famous photo of him sitting at a PVM, syncing, like he's working on the music for the game, like as he's syncing it up. It's pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, I can see why this was popular. This would be like a fun game just to play with your buds, you know. The graphics are nice. It definitely looks next gen, unlike what we just played.
155 pounds. Angel Raging Rivera.
A lot of work with Sega, and it seems that every few years a new detail regarding it comes out. Interesting.
From Monterrey, Mexico. Where...
All right, here we go. Oh, it's the mirror match. The mirror already. Keep that guard up. Keep that guard up. Oh, those are big. Those are big. Oh, he's tough. He's also me. Of course he's tough. There it is. It's a good game. This is fun. This is a fun game. I'm having fun with this. Great console, bro. It was, Rush. It really was. We've been talking about like why it failed tonight, and you know, it's a lot of reasons. A lot of it's the DVD drive. That was really PS2's DVD drive. That was the killing blow. Get up! Get up! Get up! Oh, that's a big hit. Oh, what's this spin punch, man? Back fist? Oh, that was big. Yes. One more. No! No! Oh, I don't know. I'm back up. VMU, yeah. Coolest memory card, absolutely. Boom. I must break you. He's up. Round 3. Oh, man. Damn it. I don't know. There it is. I don't know if there was an Olsen Twins game on the Dreamcast. There might have been. I don't know if the Dreamcast was cool enough for the Olsen Twins. They seem very Sony platform focused. Man. You know what? Hold on. Select new boxers. I'll play the old-timey boxing guy. That's who I want to play. Wouldn't be surprised if there was. I know. I want to play this dude. There we go. Big Willie Johnson. Big Willie. Good old Big Willie. All right, here we go.
From Monterey.
Oh, I love this guy, right? Yeah, this is... He's great. He's great. A more elegant style. Getting wrecked, though. Oh my. What the hell? I think it's over. Holy shit. Get up. Get up. Get old-timey boxing guy. He's not my character, man. I thought he was going to be, but he's not. His moves are too antiquated for this vicious style. This brutal style of boxing. This modern, brutal style. Man, he's just... Special moves. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. This is just awful. This is brutal. Both this and sequel are in Fightcade. Oh yeah. We gotta get some Ready to Rumble boxing going on Fridays. There we go. Look at that. One old-timey punch is all it takes. Stay away from him. Stay away. Get ready to block. He like telegraphs all of his moves. Man, yeah, not my fighter. Not my fighter. Von Kaiser should have stayed in Punch Out. He's not cut out for this. Lulu Valentine. Lulu looks pretty good. And there's Celine Strike. And we'll try Afro Thunder. I think Afro's good. He was kind of like the main character of the game, right? He was kind of the main character. He was on all the... Yeah, this guy rules. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Get that guard up. Shit. Nice. Got him the chin. The Ryu of the series, right. Nice clip. Oh, what is this with Dragon Punch out of nowhere? Look at that. Look at these moves. I love his animations. I know. I love his dancey style. It's nice. I like that. I've got Rumble up. Oh yeah, we're rumbling. Oh, you mean like Rumble was in like, oh, the thing. I don't know how to set it up. Gotta figure out how to unleash it, exactly. Gotta build it back up, yeah. Maybe it's both triggers. This guy's awesome. I see why he's the protagonist. I see why he's the main character.
From New York City, New York, wearing the red trunks with yellow trim, and weighing in at 120 pounds.
120 pounds.
Boogie Bro Afro Thunder.
It's time to dance. It's time to dance. Dance, sucker.
Amazing. Amazing.
From Bangkok, Thailand.
All right, Sam Che, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, he's got power. He's got power. Watch out. He's a big boy. Oh, connected. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh. It's the reason why he wasn't this game out. Nope. Get up, Afro! Get up! What? Guard up, man. Guard up. Oh. Get out of the corner. Get out of the corner. Oh, get out of the corner. Oh, no. All right, we get some hits. Yeah, there we go. That right, man, is just good. God, he's got better reach than me. All right. Oh. Let's get ready to crumble. Oh, no way. Oh, no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, we're back. We're back. Not out of this yet. All right, round 3. Oh, come on. Get the guard up. Get the guard up. Get the guard up. Blocking's tricky. Blocking's tricky. That's it. Boom. TKO. Let's try again. Let's try again. I want to get one of these rumbles off. Oh, man.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Can't touch this guy. Genesis WWF games? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I could see it. Or hear it in this case. Oh, come on, dude. Nice. Yeah. Oh, not good enough. It would have been fun. Yeah, definitely like a fun, like, kind of like social multiplayer game. You know? Right, hold on. Let's go back to this. Let's see. Let me see somebody else here. Let's try on the ladies. Let's see Lulu Valentine. I think Lulu might be pretty tough. I think Lulu's got some moves. We're gonna find out.
From Seattle, Washington.
Oh, she's got some moves, all right.
White shorts and shirt with the baby blue trim. And weighing in at 105.
Lulu's got some moves, all right. Woo! Nice. Whoa! How do you start it? How do I rumble? It's not both triggers. How do we rumble? I want to rumble. There it is. Okay, maybe it is both triggers. Oh my god, we're double rumble. Oh, I rumbled better than you, my friend. Both triggers. Okay, it did work. I appear to have rumbled a little bit better. Shit. Yeah. Shit. All right. Oh my god. You just speed on this guy. He's not fast, but he just gets in there. There it is. Here we go. Good night. Look at this dude. I know, right? All right, all right. We're still in this. We're in this. Shit. That hurt. She's still bouncing. I'm not done yet. Someone messed up the way they punches your boobs. Yeah. That lunge she has is nice. Shit, come on. Dude! That was so close! We were so close. We were so close. Hold on, let's try again. Let's try again. Nah, you know what? We should probably move on. We got a lot of games to check out. Oh, this is fun though. It's like you want to keep playing it. It's got that pick up and play kind of fun to it. I feel like anybody could kind of play this, you know? And that's, you need games like that. You need games for a system, a new system, to show it off because everyone's going to come over and want to check it out. This is the perfect style of game for that. This is fun. This is fun. I never played this back in the day. And it looks good too. Like it clearly looks like the graphics are clean. Yeah. Definitely a good title. I see why it was well received. Oh, you got to charge up the blue. That's what the bar is. So you got to watch that. You got to watch that blue bar. Don't worry, it'll sync up in a second. There we go. Okay, just takes a second. All right, let's see what else we got here. I mean, I think we just got to check out. I mean, we all know this game, right? But we gotta play Sonic Adventure, which I have my copy over here. But this was another, I think, system seller. This was this a launch title in Japan? I think this was the launch title in Japan, if I remember correctly, right? This was good. I never finished this. Either myself or Cobra should stream these at some point. Something more try-hard, something shmuppy. Yeah, no, don't worry. We're going to play a lot of Soul Calibur for a while. This was such a good game, though. Usually, moving a 2D franchise to 3D like this doesn't usually go well. But this worked. These adventure games were pretty big. Way later, yeah.
Select a menu.
There we go.
Select a file.
That's fine. Internet.
Select a character.
Tails. Knuckles. Amy. Big. That guy. We'll go with Sonic.
Let's get him.
Good soundtrack in this, too. Good soundtrack in this. I have no idea who the robot is. This game is legit great. Yeah, I honestly never played it that much. We got so stuck on Soul Calibur when it came out. I wish I had played more of this. I gotta return to it at some point. Big late night 99 premiere after work. Had to fill out a big entry form to compete in the Sonic Adventure Tournament. Your Sonic clipped through the rail and died, defeated by a bug. Oh no! Oh no, Wirebrain! No way! What's up? Sonic knows something's going down. You finished this one? That doesn't appear to be working. There to sign your console. Oh my goodness. That's amazing, Marvin. Vern Troyer and the Limp Bizkit dude. Fred Durst. Was it Fred? Signing consoles all night long? Rings just chilling on the sidewalk. I wish I had a Fred Durst signed Dreamcast. Like, oh, what developer signed? What, like, Sega Luminary signed your? Oh no, that's a Fred Durst. That's his signature. Yeah, it's a big deal. You know, Fred Durst from Limp Bizkit. Yeah, that guy. It was Fred. He did it all for the cookies. Of course he did. Oh, come on, Sonic. Oh shit. Okay, that was unfair. That was incredibly unfair. Knocks all your rings off, and then you can't pick them back up again because he's doing his little sweepy thing. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it doesn't work either. Okay, he's coming down. I have no rings left. There's some over here. We got him. He's easy. Good job, Sonic. I don't think the song's not in this one, though. Cobra, the song? Isn't the song in 2? Is this the one with the song? I thought, like, Escape from the City, is that 1 or 2? Huh. I think it's 2, right?
Where you going?
I think it's 2 that has Escape from the City, unfortunately. Yeah, it's 2. Yeah. I know 2's not a launch title. Cobra, if you want to hear the song, I'll play a little bit of 2, though. Cobra loves that song. It's a good song. The Dreamcast Sonics, they're good. They're good. Look at Sonic being all...
You know nothing, fool.
Uh-oh.
It's Chaos, the god of destruction.
Oh yeah, we'll play a little bit of 2. We'll play a little bit of 2. In a little bit. We got to play a little bit of 1 first. Oh, the Julia White Sonic cartoon, yeah. Sonic fast as fuck boy. Sonic getting some rays, maxing and relaxing by the pool.
What? Tails?
Tails, what are you doing?
Watch out! You're gonna crash.
Tails, what kind of bonkers crap are you up to now? Tails, can you fly a plane? No, you apparently can't. Tails,
what am I gonna do?
You just killed many civilians, Tails. Don't do that. Hi. Sonic's all loaded on margaritas and ready to roll. He's all ready to go. What's this? Welcome to Emerald Coast. Tails calls 911. Okay, cool. Emerald Coast it is. Action stage. Rescue Tails because he's a big dumbass. This does look really good. This does look really good. Forget how good this game looked when it came out. Come on, slow down, Sonic. Slow down. You're going too fast. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh, shit. Good job, Sonic. Now you're dead, too. 3D Sonics are tough for me. It's like you want to kind of like play them like normal Sonic games, but... It's got great music, though. Wow. There he goes. Look at him go. Checkpoint. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's not good. How did I know that was there? Yeah, the soundtrack is excellent. Most of the whale chases me? I think so, yeah, right. Yeah, here he comes. Watch out, Sonic. He's coming. He's coming. He's angry. That killer whale is just not happy. Racing around at the speed of sound. Oh my goodness. Sonic, you're stuck. Alright. Uh-oh, here we go. Yeah, this definitely seemed like next gen too. Like I could see where this would be. Like pretty impressive back in '99. Because it's fast. Like it stays fast. Oh. Some platforming going on. Watch out for the water spiders. Look out for the water spiders. You silly monkey. Who gave you bombs? Oh, probably Dr. Robotnik. You're actually a penguin. You're not even a silly monkey at all. Shit. The tropical vibes in this are pretty cool, though, I have to admit. That was kind of a thing around this time, by the way. It's a shame Sonic lost its identity musically. I agree. I agree. Sonic, part of Sonic is the music. The music is like a very, very important part of the game. What was it with like around this era too?
Ninja Hotel.
Like tropical, like vibes and everything, right? It seems like every like mainstream platforming character around this time was like tropical adventure times. That was definitely a thing that was in, right? Jack, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, another monkey with... It's actually a penguin. What is that? What happened there? Oh my god. Come on. Alright, Sonic. We can do this. We can do this. Grab those rings. That was not good. Yeah, it seemed like it was like a thing for a while, right? Oh, God. Sonic, you can do it. You can do it, Sonic. Don't give up. There we go. We did. Oh, down here. Okay. It's a good thing the camera instructed me where to go, because I wouldn't have known.
On panel number 1. It will take you to panels 2 and 3.
Okay.
Jump
Whoa.
as soon as you land on a panel, or else you'll fall.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Got it. Look at targeting not working, right? Remember trying to pass this one? Yeah. Super Mario Sunshine. Another good example. Yep. Pokemon came out. The Orange Islands. Yeah, tropical. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it really was a thing, right? Flying became cheap enough for anyone to do it rather than a rich people thing. Yeah, going to exotic places, beaches. Oh, yeah. No, it's just something. And that just kind of occurred to me, too, you know? Oh, shit. Okay, that's kind of tricky. Get some rings. Yeah, get some rings there. That's fine. Oh, you've got to be kidding. And it controls pretty well for like a 3D game too. Oh, look at that dolphin. Look at how vaporwave this is. Yes. There's Tails. Good job, Tails. You know what I had to go through to get to you? Sonic's always had an exotic setting. Yeah. Yeah. I can't handle that many Ds. It's true. Too many. Just too many. Too many. Well, we got Tails back at least. Tails, you're such a dipshit. Why not just use my plane that's awesome? Unlike your plane, which is dumb and lame. Yeah, the facial animations are terrifying. Yeah, they really are. Supercharged. What about taking Sonic's plane? The Sonic plane. Oh, Blue Stinger? Yeah, we'll do Blue Stinger. Absolutely. It's by the Illbleed guy, really. Oh, is this the mall? No, it's the hotel. Okay. Whoa. Secrets. How do we get over there? Kind of hard to get to. Secret rings for Sonic. It just opens that up. Visit the Chow Garden left elevator. Okay, cool. Couldn't get into it. Sonic's gonna totally trash his room. Sonic's not getting that deposit back. It's going on over here? I'm the newsstand saleswoman. I'm the first one to read the news. Well, that's great. Paper says a mysterious monster was sighted in Station Square, but Sonic drove it away because Sonic's awesome. Need an upgrade to do it? Oh, yeah, the camera angle's rough. Yeah. Isn't he amazing? He is amazing. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm standing right before you. The one and only. A special for couples right now in Twinkle Park. Cute couples get in for free. Oh, Knuckles. Knuckles, we gotta go to the park together. We'll get in for free. Mystic Ruin theme's good. It's down here. Can't go there yet. R.I.P. anyone unattractive. Yeah, only for cute couples. What's this?
Take the train to the Mystic Ruins.
Hurry up, Sonic. You're not doing what you're supposed to do. Where's the train station? It's not here. It's not there. It's an open world Sonic game. I'm supposed to be able to explore. Go to bed, Metal Man. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, this has been a fun night. This has been a fun night, man. Thank you for being here. What's this? The casino's open only at night. I like that. From now on, the casino's open only at night. We had it open during the day, but that turned out to be a bad idea. So now it's only open at night. So you can't gamble 24 hours a day like you can in Vegas. It just didn't work. We're sorry. We're sorry. We tried. There it is. Okay, there we go. You unlock characters in this? Yeah, it feels good to get new characters. Exactly. Oh, here we go. The soundtrack's just so good. Oh, man. Sonic world music. Love it. Who are you? When I woke up, the mountain was there already. I don't think it sprung out of the ground, so it must have fallen from the sky. I know that sounds crazy. Oh my goodness. Got Sonic pure moods going on. I love this. I love it. Z-Sharp, hey, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Of course it is. Grandia too, bud. Exactly, try. It's always gambling. It's always gambling. Am I jumping from platform to platform? It's a gamble, trust me. Level 1, you keep getting lost, yeah. Or else! Or else what? Yeah. Uh-oh. It sounds like a threat. Egg. Hornet. Hornet. Oh my god. Oh shit. Get him! There it is. What's that again? Do that thing again. I dare you. There, here you guys. Gonna do it again. Ha ha ha. Well, that was lame. That was also lame. Boom. That's a pretty easy fight. Just saying. The missiles were a little weird, but maybe he's not done yet. No, he's getting away. The hard way. He's a pirate here. He is kind of piratey. Yeah, you're right. Robotnik's got a bit of a pirate thing going on. I didn't notice that until you mentioned it, but yeah, he's been hanging out in the islands for too long. Okay.
Well, that wasn't so hard.
Oh no, not his grabby hand. Good job, Tails. Tails, everything's your fault. Everything's your fault, Tails. Everything is always Tails' fault. He's a buffet guy, yeah. Or a Buffett guy, too. Buffett guy. I know that's what you meant, but I feel like he's a buffet guy and a Buffett guy. Both. I mean, exactly. He's both. Yeah. Fucking Tails. Tails, why can't you be dead? I'm tired of your shit, Tails. I'm sorry, Sonic. Tails was so smart to be used. Yeah, Tails, why didn't you invent a gun yet? You invent all this stuff. Why don't you invent yourself like a rocket launcher or something? Gently and creepily caresses the Chaos Emerald. Yeah, he's gonna go have some Robotnik times with that emerald. What's this? The Windstone? Puzzles? We're puzzling in our Sonic. Oh. Sonic just had enough of Tails. That's what it was. Bye, Sonic. Bye. What's this? Sonic climbing ladders. That seems kind of slow.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
With a pina colada or something. Totally. Yep, exactly. Cool place, Tails. I guess. Hey, get up there. What are you doing here? Biggest mystery here is still who Jimmy is. I don't know what to do here. Hold on, maybe we use this. Is this what the win key's for? Is this what it's for? Do we bring it here? Well, oh, there it is. Okay. Gonna call it Meowth. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna move on to another game too. Anyway, there's so much puzzling going on now. It's time for another one. I'm gonna play Hey, Kirby, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm going to play a little bit, just a little bit. We're just going to hear the theme song. I know it's not a launch title, okay? I'm going to break my rule. I'm going to break my... Cobra wants to hear one of the greatest theme songs in the history of video gaming. So we're going to do like 5 minutes, 5 seconds even of Sonic Adventure 2. Just because it's got Escape from the City, and I know Cobra wants to hear it. Here we go. How are you going, handsome? I'm going, handsome? That's good to know. It's good to know I'm going, handsome, the older that I get. It's always good to be going, handsome, rather than not going, handsome. Seconds? No, we'll do a little bit. But good to see you, Kirby. Good to see you. New file. Yeah, let's go.
Story select.
Cuddle? Oh no. Hero or dark? No, we do hero. Above the capital city. Hey, Foozle, how's it going? Oh no, you're not.
We're en route. Everything's a go.
All right, here we go. Hold on, here it is. Here it is. I'm glad they brought these little cutscenes back. There it is. Here you go. Extreme Sonic. This is a really good song. It's freaking catchy. It really is just Crazy Taxi to Sonic. Oh my goodness. They did polish this one a lot. This one does feel more polished. This is a full house game, right? Hey, Tawi, how's it going? Cobra's like, crank it. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I'll turn it up a little. Oh, yeah. Grind your way down, Sonic. Sonic, you're not doing it right. Grind your way down. Oh my goodness. Well, so they didn't fix any of the control issues. Really. I've never really played a lot of it too. I know it's got great music. This is also kind of the extreme Sonic phase too, right? We're getting ready for Shadow. Oh, gotta grind, Sonic. You're not grinding. Grind. There we go. Remember, Tony Hawk's the big thing now, Sonic, not you. We need some grinding in this game. Should have put in some Offspring, yeah, right. Loop. This is just ridiculous. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wait, oh yeah, Crazy. I'm playing Crazy Taxi possibly next. Crazy Taxi is my next one. That's what we're doing right after this. Pass under. Oh, here's the truck. Okay, here's the truck. It's the gun truck. That's where Shadow keeps all of his guns in that truck. Oh crap. Sonic, you gotta move faster than that. Shit. Close.
Yes!
It's as wide as both streets. Yeah, where's that thing supposed to go? Leonard Nimoy, Rush, it's an incredible experience. Either one of us, Cobra or I, we're gonna stream that.
Barely
one day,
made
I'm
it.
sure. There's some way that we'll get conned into playing Seaman for some reason. No problem, Cobra. Escape from the City's fun. Gotta go reasonable speed. Yeah. Gotta go safely. All right. Speaking of that, I think it's time for some Crazy Taxi. I think it's about that time. I think this segues perfectly into Crazy Taxi. It's not even the next one on the list, but you know what? It's wait, hold on a second. Was Crazy Taxi not a launch title? It was not a launch title, was it? Wait. Crazy Taxi wasn't a launch title. Thank you, Wirebrain, for hanging out. You know what? I don't even care. I don't care that we're going to pretend this is going to be an alternate history stream now, where at some point Sega was like, we have to. Sagata Senshiro told us that the only way that the Dreamcast isn't going to fail is if we put Crazy Taxi on this for the launch. We hold off until it's part of the launch lineup, and then Sony will be crushed. That's what we're doing right now. Stick with me. Sonic in the past. Tell your Dreamcast and play regularly, but not Sonic. It's fun to watch though. Yeah, I've actually never spent a ton of time with the Sonic Adventure games. I know they're good though. I know they have they're good in a little janky in their own ways, right? I'm just playing random Dreamcast stuff. We're just gonna play freaking Under Defeat. We're gonna play the last Dreamcast game because it's my favorite one of the system. We're just off this launch titles. Screw that. DOA 2? I don't know if DOA 2 was. Let me check. I have the list right here. Probably was close. It doesn't seem like it was. No, I don't think it was. DOA 2 came out a while. It took a while for DOA 2 to come out, it looks like. Yeah, that would be February 29th of 2000. Yeah, he's Kamen Rider, yeah. Yep. What a complete badass. All right, Crazy Taxi it is. We're just going to pretend this was a launch title. You know what's going to happen too? Watch this. Take me to the Pizza Hut. Take me to my favorite one is, take me to the real Levi's Jeans store. TM. I love that. Take me to the real Levi's Jeans store. TM. You know what's going to happen now? There's going to be someone who's going to jump in here in stream. Watch. This is how Twitch works. We're going to start playing this. We're going to start having a little bit of fun. And someone's going to be in here like, what is this shit? Crazy Taxi wasn't a launch title. Who's this guy? You thought Crazy Taxi was a launch title? Give me a break. I mean, everyone had this. Yeah, it's fine. I will not be able to save my data. Don't worry. I won't do well enough. Pizza Hut faux Italian shit all over the walls and candles. That was great, Snuffy. When it had the murals, like the Italian murals of the Riviera. I love that. Oh, not the Riviera. That's fucking France. You know what I mean?
Crazy. It's party time.
It's party time. We're gonna turn this down. We're gonna turn this down a little bit. It's a little bit loud for Crazy Taxi. There we go. This wasn't a launch title. Exactly. Play by arcade rules.
Let's go make some crazy money.
Crazy money. My crazy cab driver. I like Gus. I'm a Gus player. It's all about the Hawaiian shirts, man. Like, come on.
It's time to make some crazy money. Are you ready? Here we go.
We got the classic too. Oh, come on! That should have been fast. Pens? I haven't tried Pen yet. That's right, that is a launch title for sure. Why can't I... What is... Oh. Brake does not reverse you. You gotta shift just like in the arcade. Get out of my way, cable car. Taking up the road. This is the most fun DMCA strike I've ever had. I love it. Oh, it's the Offspring. Oh, yeah. Take me to the Pizza Hut. The original Pizza Hut. TM. There's the Pizza Hut. We have 8 seconds. Shit. Gotta find someone real fast. Come on. You. The church. I'll take you to the church. Let's go. Oh boy. It's gonna be close. I know where it is. It's not easy. We're never gonna make this. Oh, it's up there. Damn it. I know. I'm joking. It's just muted. Who cares? They mute you for everything now, right? Sonic 2 rip off that San Francisco type jump. Every Dreamcast game should have started with the exact same scene drinks. Yeah, that'd be cool. It might have, actually. It might have. All right, let's try that again. We're going to try again. That was terrible. That was terrible. Let's do this. We can do better than that. Toy Commanders. Oh, that was a European launch shot. We'll go through the characters. The classic. I think this one had an expanded soundtrack over the arcade version, too. Because there's definitely some tracks in this one that aren't in the arcade version. I think. From what I've played of the arcade version, which is a fair amount. God damn it, I keep overshooting. Yeah, go with an open shirt. That will do it. Exactly. What's going on here? What am I stuck on? Oh, Simpsons Road Rage. I remember that was an early Xbox title too, right? Oh, shit. Boom! When Fighters Mega Max 2 happens, which crazy taxi driver should be the rep? That'd be awesome. Yeah, Cobra loves this. Cobra's good at this game, too. Spike your hair. Exactly. It's just fun. It's just fun. The Yacht Harbor. Take me to the Yacht Harbor. What's your problem? Go this guy. Go this guy. Go, go. Her. Take me to Fila. You sure you don't want to go to the Pizza Hut or the original Levi's store? Come on, come on, come on. There it is, the original Levi's store. Told you we're going to the original Levi's store at some point. We're never going to make it, though. Maybe we will. Oh, shit. Slow? That was just fine. Oh, we're not going to do it. Oh, my God. Don't forget KFC. We're not going to play GTA? Oh, man. Cobra, you're the GTA streamer now. I'm not the GTA streamer.
Was that your best? I don't think so. Game over.
It's so much fun. It's a fun game. It's just stupid fun. Oh, my goodness. It's like the first Levi's store. Yeah, the original. Yeah, that's what. Tully's right. It's like, so wait, you want to go to the original Levi's store? Like, are we sure that's here? You mean like the first one ever? That original Levi's store? I don't know if we can. I don't know if we're gonna make it. All right. Well. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Whatever. What's Crazy Box? It's original. Let's see what original is. Let's see what this is. This is Boston. That will be extra. Yeah. We'll try Gina. Gina's got a cool car. Oh, this is a whole different crazy experience. Original Levi's store it is. I know right where that is. I take everyone there because everyone's always looking to purchase new Levi's brand TM, original Levi's brand TM trademark jeans. Everyone in this city, every day buys a new pair. They just can't get enough of original Levi's brand jeans, TM. We stopped. We're good. Back up, back up, back up, back up. There we go. Forward. Shifting is kind of unintuitive in this one. It's easier in the arcade. Okay. You. The Marine Plaza. Let's go. Not a sponsor, right? Oh, it's a different layout. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, it is. It's totally different. I don't know where anything is. I'm not even sure if I could find the original Levi's store or the Pizza Hut here. It's a good thing I have this arrow. That's cool. There we go. We get to jump on the bridge. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, shit. This is a pretty crazy taxi. Kings Park. Here we go. Take me to the park. Sorry, hot dog guy. This taxi is crazy. You're not a crazy hot dog vendor. Maybe you should try being a crazy hot dog vendor. How about that? Just get your own game. Holy shit. Oh shit, that didn't work out well. Damn it. Oh, I'm stuck in this thing. This bench. Out of this way, bench. That might end us here. I don't know. Maybe not. Normal. The following is not. That's what. So they're bringing back Crazy Taxi, right? We discussed this on stream a while back. They're bringing back Crazy Taxi. There's going to be a new one. Sega announced this, right? How is that going to work? Is it just going to be crazy Uber, crazy rideshare? Like it'd be funny if they did that. That would actually be amusing. It's going to be weird, whatever it is. Yeah, hard to drive like Terminator, right? Can they do game types? Yeah, maybe. Crazy DoorDash. It's like... This was a good song. This was their... I liked their sound better here. Oh, no. Yeah, we're still in this. That was some sizzle. Oh shit. That was not sizzle. That was not sizzle. Oh shit. Oh god. You're terrible. That's right. Crazy through. Crazy up there. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Oh my god. No! Yeah, I heard they lampooned it in Like a Dragon. Yeah, 8. Class D? That might have actually been my best. That was pretty good. All right. Well, sadly, we got other games to play. We're running out of time. We still haven't even played Soul Calibur yet. But I know Crazy Taxi's not a launch title. We're gonna pretend it was. It was close enough. We'll call it like launch window. Launch window. The awful autonomous driving Tesla AI. Lock all the doors and force tech bros to listen to 90s punk. That'd be amazing. It'd be fun. You know what? If they actually had like the chops to like do stuff like that and lampoon that kind of stuff in like a Crazy Taxi game, the new one, it would be really cool. Like that's gonna be how the new Crazy Taxi lives or dies. If it's like legit funny and making fun of like the modern dystopian hell world that we live in, like that would be really, really cool if they managed to pull that off. Especially since like presumably you're still driving taxis. Like there are ways to make that work, Sega. There's ways to make that work, and it'd be really cool if they nailed it. I don't think they're going to, but if by some crazy chance that they did, crazy chance. All right, let's see what else we got. We got other stuff here. Sadly, I don't think Pen's is one of the ones that doesn't run properly on VGA. I think I'm gonna try to patch that one at some point. Oh wait, we got. Hold on, let me go up here. Hold on, let's see what we got on the bottom. Right, try. Yeah, like there's ways it could work. Okay, I got to do Tokyo Extreme Racer. Try Toy Commander? Okay, I'll try Toy Commander right after. This was a launch title, North America too. And it's weird, like, I think this game actually did really well. Tokyo Extreme Racer did very well. And Illbleed, I'm going to play some Illbleed in October. That wasn't a launch title either, but that will be in October. I'm definitely playing that. Crazy Jack saying record of the Lotus War. Yeah. Unable to save. That's fine. Import tuner. Best version of Mortal Kombat 4, right? Isn't high praise. Ikaruga was great. Yeah, that was what my Dreamcast was for a long time, was just playing that. Really in during the PS1 and 2 era, yeah. Well, a lot of it was like Ridge Racer's popularity, and of course Gran Turismo was having like some huge hits. Like Gran Turismo, some of their best games came out around this time in the series. Now, I never played this back in the day, but I did have a friend who was like really into it. And he at that time was like, he was one of those anime fans or manga fans that was like already into Initial D before like anyone really knew about Initial D here, right? So he was always pissed off that none of the Initial D games never came out on American consoles. So I remember when he saw this, he was like, "Oh my God, it's like Initial D. It's like a JDM game." And there weren't many of these at the time. There weren't many like JDM racing games. And I remember a little bit of this. We'll do a quick race. We'll do some quick racing. SP battle. We'll see how this is. This one reviewed pretty well. Through the inner circuit. Type A is fine. Demo car. Sounds good. Oh yeah, there it is. Do I really have to choose anything else? No. We don't change the color. That's the GT. That's the... Wait, hold on. Let's see which one we want. That's the Truno right there. That's the other one. Then we got... That's going to be a Skyline. Yeah. I got all kinds of fun stuff in this, but I mean, come on. It's tofu time. It's tofu time. If you get this, what else do you pick? You do shift assist. We'll do shift assist on to start with. We'll go from there. The art is definitely an acquired taste. Man, this looks good. This looks actually really good. Jeez. Wow. Holy crap. I feel like it's Racing Lagoon times again, everyone. This isn't good. This is going to get me back into Racing Lagoon, and you're going to have to watch me play that for like 3 months. Running in the 90s. I need more Eurobeat. This is bullshit. I want Eurobeat. How can I race to this? This might get into Eurobeat. Hold on. It might actually. It's sort of, kind of, not really. Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, the drop's a little bit. Not bad, but... Let's overcomplicate it with having to micromanage multiple characters. Oh, Diablo clone. I haven't played that one. How can I deliver all this tofu without my Eurobeat? It actually controls pretty well, though. It feels good. Shit. I won. There we go. This would have been complete. Yeah. I mean, come on. They must know who their market is, right? They must know who their market is. Option for Dreamcast emulation doesn't seem right. You can hear the... You know what? Drinks. So I'm playing this on a real Dreamcast, but it's got an ODE, so it's running with a GDMU. You can still hear the GDMU kind of making its squeaky noises, because it does that. The GDMU, you hear it going like... It's not quite the CD reading, but it's close. It's close. All right, next stage. That would be cool, Shaggy. I'm honestly surprised we never got one of those. We have to take this guy down. Oh, he's flashing me. He's flash. He wants a fight. He wants a fight. Dude, you don't know who you're dealing with. I have the voice. The voice. I'm a Racing Lagoon veteran. You have no idea. You don't want to go up against this. This game looks really good. This looks really good. I would actually play this. This looks fun. This song's a little bit better. There we go. Just. Oh no, no! No! Shit, that's bad. Oh, I couldn't. I was going a little too fast there. Oh no! I spilled all that water everywhere out of the cup and everything. It's terrible. We'll get them. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We can still win. Maybe not. That was a big mistake. Oh no, I'm way behind. Way behind. Google 36 Fuga. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Lose. I am dishonored. This is terrible. Retry. Okay, we got this. We got this. Eurobeat meme only comes from weebs who never plays games. Trance music is the real racing. I'm talking, try. Look, no. First of all, I don't play a lot of racing games. Second of all, Eurobeat, it's an initial D thing. It's not like a fucking racing game thing. I know most games, most racing games don't have Eurobeat. Initial D has Eurobeat. That's the whole joke. It's a joke. The running in the 90s thing. It's only Initial D that has that. I don't even think that, what is it, Midnight Club? I don't think that Midnight Club has it either. I think Midnight Club has techno, right? No, this is like Eurobeat's strictly an Initial D thing. Strictly an Initial D thing. Mario Kart games, can't go wrong with those. I've never played a lot of Mario Kart, but Mario Kart's fun. It's one of those like anyone can play Mario Kart, right? Pick up and play. Weeb racing game never took off in the West and no one played. You know what? Try. It might have taken off if they actually translated one. if they actually put one in English, so all the incredibly cringy and weird dialogue would be readable to an American audience. Yeah, maybe. No, they were to be fair though. There's no way those Initial D games would have ever sold well here. They would have never sold well. Oh, come on. Because the stories are so, like the story in every installation, which they kind of retread in every version of the game, is incomprehensibly weird. Yeah, just no way. So I get it. I see why none of them ever came here, but there it is. I'll take the win. Increase your horsepower by 30 IDC, right? Yeah, Midnight Club is all like techno, which works for Midnight Club. Little Truno, got it done. Let's see what else we got. Maybe drive the cards forward and not sideways. But it's all about the drift-oo. You gotta get the drift-oo going on. Alright, yeah, this is more what I was expecting. Who's this guy? Where's he going? Jeez, come on. Oh, God. That was a terrible turn. Could you get your truck out of the way here? We're running in the 90s. And you have this truck here. Get out of the way. We're trying to run in the 90s, goddammit. Oh, gain a little bit. A little bit. man, I screwed that up. Well, you know what? We're not out of it yet. I somehow kept speed. I don't know how, but... This is going to be it right here. If I don't overtake him in like a second, it's over. Oh, shit. God. Well, that didn't work out. There's the Eurobeat. Exactly. It's not even good Eurobeat, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it over nothing. They're definitely a vibe, right? On one IRL feels like games. Yeah, my mistake, Michael. I've seen like those YouTube the videos where it's just like some dude driving around for 4 hours, and it does have a vibe. It does have a vibe. All right, we'll try this one more time, then we'll move on. This is fun, though. I actually would play this. This is fun. It does make me just want to play Racing Lagoon again, though. To be totally honest with you, you know, it's Racing Lagoon is so superior to this. How do we? I don't have to show me the whole thing. Replay. There we go. No, I don't want to replay the replay. I mean, like, replay. God. Retry. That's what I want. Yes. All right, let's do it. I don't know if my little Truno can keep up here. Come on, little panda car. You can make it. Truck, what did I say about running in the 90s before? Oh. Yeah, I took that fast. That's good. Good line. Get in the way. I'm on him. Going in for the kill. Here we go. Maybe not. He's like, fuck off. This guy's hard. With a dodgy clutch, exactly. Yeah. So you grind and get better parts and all that other kind of crap. Just a niche audience, yeah. By the late 90s, though, it was hot by the late 90s. I remember mid-90s, that's when anime was kind of like, it was a niche enthusiast hobby thing, right? By the late 90s, Toonami and fucking Adult Swim and everything, like it had become, it blew up big, real big. All right, anyway, cool game, good launch title. I would have enjoyed that. Again, not being a big like racing game guy, I still would have had fun with that one. More so than the F1 game. That one kind of sucked. The Monaco game was not good. But let me see what we haven't looked at yet. Let's try Blue Stinger. I want to see that. That one might not work because of the VGA thing. I'm going to give it a shot. Let's see if Blue Stinger runs. It may or may not. I don't know. You were pretty much a turbo nerd, yes. I was a turbo nerd. But, and I still am. That's why we're here streaming Dreamcast, 25-year-old Dreamcast games on Twitch right now. Is it going to work? Hey, Blue Stinger works. Okay, cool. Check it out. This is another launch title. I don't know this one at all. I don't even remember this one coming out. So, Anime games were often ignored on early gens. It's true, Try. Yeah. No, they were. You're right about that. To the extent that a lot of games that were like you would kind of refer to as anime games in Japan, they stripped all that shit out when it came to the West. They were like, no, they're not going to be into that. They're not ready for that shit yet. So they stripped all that out. And you could see that. I mean, that was more often than not, that's what happened. It wasn't until like late 90s where they were like, no, put more of that in. They're into it. They get it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know this game, actually. I've never played this one. This seems like it was a deep cut in the launch lineup. Yeah, Final Fantasy JRPGs. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So there's dinosaurs. Didn't expect that. (2000 AD). The Y2K bug causes widespread panic and hysteria as every computer system goes down at midnight. Oh no, wait. It's an asteroid? Oh, okay. It's pretty epic. I didn't see that coming. What do we call it? I was expecting something like really cool. Well, how about Dinosaur Island? How about that? Sure, fine, whatever. Dinosaur Island it is. Sounds good. I remember that asteroid. Welcome to Dinosaur Island. Don't you mean Jurassic? No! Dinosaur Island! It's completely different and legally distinct. Just off the shore of Dinosaur Island. It's a tiny island. It's not very big, is it? Oh, please be a dinosaur. Please be a dinosaur. Please. Oh, that's not a dinosaur. It's a yacht. It's a boat. This looks cool, actually. Oh, it's like a dinosaur. Oh, I get. Yeah, it's like this. Okay, all right. I see. All right.
What's up, Elliot?
Syndicated stuff that trickled in for years. Always around. Yeah, no, it did feel like that after 97, 98. 98 felt like the big year. It's two half-inflated dinosaur balloons. Yeah.
Heck, I don't even get permission to enter the residential district on the island.
We have a dinosaur theme park. There's a dinosaur theme park about halfway to Orlando that looks like the cheesiest, shittiest thing I've ever seen in terms of theme parks. And I want to go to it so badly. I want to live stream from it. It's called Dino World. It looks amazing. It looks completely like half-assed. Like they're like paper mache dinosaurs. We never stop because we're always like going to Orlando. But I gotta stop one day. Cobra and I will do. We gotta check this place out.
Decorate the boat? The Kimura Tech Group wants to have a Christmas party on this ship.
Okay.
I thought I told you.
Oh, a giant yellow dinosaur.
I never heard about that.
The guy who made the one in Florida. Oh, nice.
It's not that hard.
It looks so bad.
We can finish by tomorrow morning. Come on, I don't want to work. This is my first vacation.
I don't want to work. Uh-oh. Let's see where this is going. That's not good.
Is that figure you're making a part of the decoration? You're already preparing for the party? What is that? A Nephrim. It's a character from the Bottled Angel series. An angel of good luck.
Okay.
It's a limited edition.
I'm sure it is.
You hang this on at the ship's bow for protection. Pretty neat, huh?
Sure. Well, now we're in trouble. It's flat, Cobra? Oh my god.
What's going
really?
on?
It's completely
Start
flat.
up the engine.
Alright, yeah, we'll deal with it in the morning.
Where to?
They probably screwed up. They probably screwed up how they put the new valve on.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is Elliot Barrage, Special Sea Rescue C-730, over. Mayday, mayday. This is Elliot Barrage, Special Sea Rescue.
Doesn't it suck when you try to fix something and it gets worse?
Come in, over.
All right, good night, Cobra. What the hell just... Well, that's bad. Where is this going? I know. This game's plot goes play. Yeah, I'm totally unfamiliar with this one. Woody from Toy Story and the mouth animation like the T-Rex. Yes. These are true Toy Story graphics. The legendary Toy Story graphics.
Tim!
Okay. This is quite the intro. Jeez, I don't want to skip it. I'm too engaged in this now. Did Kojima make this game? Yeah, this is feels like a Kojima experience. What? The hell? Sega Series Japanese company has a very large set of Western developers. True, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that was the PS2. That was the PS2. Oh yeah, no, I know. That was their big hype blitz was Toy Story graphics. Toy Story graphics. A supercomputer. You'll be able to link them together to form an even bigger supercomputer. It was such bullshit. What? Well, I don't even know what I'm playing. Well, okay. Yeah, no, I'm intrigued. Linking from the No, he said it. They said it about. They might have said it about the PS3 too, but it was hinted at some point as at when the during the whole PS2 hype machine was going on. Is that you could. They might even be able to be linked together to have better graphics. Things like that. He didn't have PS2 cluster neighborhood barbecues during the Iraq invasion, right? Okay, I'm Elliot, and we're going to go do things. Press the start button. This was made by Kojima. I just got a codec call. Okay, Colonel.
Damn it. I got cut off.
Uh-oh. I take 3 steps and there's another cutscene. Neo Retro Diaries, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. This guy's walk animation is amazing. Or run it, jog animation, whatever. This is Kojima. Kojima made this game. This is a game. His name's not on it. Okay, I don't care. He made this. Following all Dreamcast streams. Nice, nice. We've been having a good night. This has been a good way to celebrate 25 years of the Dreamcast.
So I need help too.
Game doesn't want you to play it. Cleaned up considerably from the Japanese version. Really? This is my first time playing it. I'm actually intrigued by this. We're just messing around with launch titles tonight, so I'm not going to spend too much time with it. But
You should be able to find one of them with an ID card. Oh.
What happened? Corpses? Did you say there are a number of corpses around? Where?
Uh-oh. Well, right there. There they are. Oh, this got dark quickly. Nice. Then the asteroid hits. Where the heck is he now? I know. It's tough to follow. What do we got? You found a CO1 gate key. It looks good too. It looks good. I'm assuming that's the gate key I need right there. Looks like everyone had a bad time.
Yeah.
What is that thing? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Gate key. Use it. Use your... That thing is terrifying. Get in there. Run. Don't just jog. Punch. All right, we got punch too. Oh my god. Oh, nice! That guy's on my side, and he's got a crossbow. You might have seen someone play this one, Aboozle?
That was close. Thanks for helping me. My name is Elliot G. Balad.
Where's Tim?
I could rock a cosplay of this dude.
Well, who are you?
This is my Halloween cosplay. I don't even know who he is. I'm just gonna... That's it right there.
You must be with Tim.
Tim is
what?
Yar.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's like the most low effort, easy cosplay of all time.
You know, Tim once told me he had a high level.
Short shorts, a bandana, and a yellow shirt. Yes. These two got shipped in seconds. I can imagine, right? Neo Retro. Yeah.
There are people there who need help.
What a joke.
Yar.
Obviously, you're going to need good help, like me. I can't let a wimp like you go alone.
Whatever.
Whatever. All right. We have a friend with a crossbow. We don't have a card there, do we? Not yet. Oh, we do. We probably do.
Yeah.
There it is. Wear a bikini or him. Mono cosplay. You got it. Ready to go to Dragon Con. Dragon Con ready. All right. What do we got? What do we got? I found a magazine of arrows. Nice. It's a survival horror. Yeah, I got the impression it's a survival horror game. That's the genre. No, I'm not surprised now. I would have been about 10 minutes ago, but I'm not now. Okay. Well. All right.
Nephilim.
What the hell is that? How do you know its name?
I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
Bad feeling about this.
Just Far Cry 1. Yeah, exactly. It does look nice though. I have to admit. It's got some nice scale to the graphics. What the hell is this thing? Great. Oh, shit. Wait, is this somebody else?
What the hell?
Is it a new friend? Yes, of course it is. She's the sniper.
I can't believe it. Shooting from that far?
No shit.
No shit.
Janine?
A woman?
Huh? A woman? In a video game? Yar.
This is Janine, over.
You're great. If you're an ESER member, you'll definitely be ranked A+.
You're flattering me.
How about
You won't
S+?
get anywhere that way.
This is a Japanese game, after all.
By taking the slope shuttle in front of you. If the shuttle is moving, that is. And forget it if you don't have an ID card.
Yeah. Forget it to the max. Loser.
Phew, tough girl. I like it, Janine.
Who the hell is Janine?
My kind of girl. Stay away from her.
I love this dude's outfit. It's so great. it's amazing. The yellow shirt pairing with the shorts. Love it. Love it. Florida man. He's perfect. I don't have the key card to open this one. That's right. She told me I'm a loser. What if I jumped up over here? Your goat out of your mind. This one is one you know what? I do want to play this. I do want to play this all the way through. This looks like this would be fun. All right, hold on. We'll try Lab Town. No, we can't go there. What's this do? No, we have to unlock that. He's like, oh, I don't have it. I don't have it. Maybe we have to go back the way we came. It's on the way. Right. Japanese Dreamcast had come out a year earlier. They were in the street by $9,999. Was the Blue Stinger stunk, but they really did clean it up a lot, right? That was something we were watching a lot of commercials and like interviews and newscasts and everything to kick the stream off. And that was one thing that came up a lot was the weight of the Japanese Dreamcast launch being so lackluster and kind of lukewarm. Every one of them, they were bringing up that, well, we hope it launches with better titles in the United States than it did in Japan because they were kind of bad. But it wasn't that bad. I've seen worse launch lineups. And Samus, Eternal Samus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. There's also a Christmas game, really shaggy. Oh my goodness. Eternal Samus, welcome in. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for being here. We're having a big Dreamcast party tonight. We're celebrating 25 years of the Dreamcast, one of the awesomest consoles that has ever existed. And definitely didn't get enough love back in the day, especially by Sega. Launching with Crazy Taxi would be a bad launch, right? But thank you so much for that raid. The online review of Armada was like, oh my god, it's the first RPG on Dreamcast. It's Asteroids meets Diablo. F the haters. That sounds really good, actually. It sounds amazing. But can we get a shout out for... I'm making Cody went to bed. Let me shout out Eternal Samus. Let's get a shout out. Everybody give Eternal Samus a follow if you're not already. Thank you so much for that raid. Played Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Very nice. Very cool. Pre-order is based on the trailer. Yeah, we were talking about, like, it feels like it was a launch title, but it wasn't quite, right? Now we're just backtracking. That's never good. All right, well, we saw a good amount of this, plus the super long intro, so I'm going to move on. It takes place in December 24. Oh, man. Yeah, we got to come back to this one. This is just the kind of, like, janky survival horror game that I think will be an utter blast to get into. So I definitely want to go back to this at some point. This looks amazing. Let's go to a title that I think you've all been waiting for. I think this is I've been saving this one for the end. You know, it's the killer app for the Dreamcast. let's do a little Soul Calibur before we call it a night. I think it's time. The game that a lot of us played way too much of when this console came out. I remember going very late into the night playing shit tons of Soul Calibur. Even with people who didn't play fighting games. Soul Calibur was one of those games that, you know, even people that weren't big fighting game people, they got into it, you know? They would always see us playing like Super Turbo or, you know, Alpha at the time, like Alpha 3, Alpha 3 around that time. And, you know, they wouldn't want to try their hand at that, but Soul Calibur, you broke that out. People were into it. Didn't matter what they played. Didn't matter what they played. It was just that good. All right, let's do this. The grueling battle ended with victory for Soul Calibur. Yes. And it's a really good game. It's still good, you know? We were just playing it on Fightcade Friday. What was it, last week? I think we were getting some Soul Calibur in, and it just plays so well. Lizard Man Soul, exactly, yes. The only fighting game you get your saves. Yeah, it was easy to pick up and play. If they messed around with the controls for, 10 minutes, you could have a good grasp on kind of what to do, right? And for a game like this, that was perfect. And even when you were just kind of mashing, if you had these players just like mashing around, they felt cool. Like they felt like they could pull the moves off and do stuff that looked neat. Soul Calibur's good with that. The crowd pleaser fighting games, yeah. Oh yeah. And I've never been a big 3D fighter guy. Like I'm generally not into 3D fighting games. I've never been into Tekken. I mean, I can respect Tekken players, right? It's its own skill set. But Soul Calibur, I played it. I got into it. This intro was cool too. Great soundtrack. Just such a polished game. And it also helped that the arcade version was so inferior in comparison to this. Like, that was a good move, whether intentional or not. That was actually a really good move. Because it allowed, like we were talking about earlier, it allowed Sega to kind of point to this and go, oh yeah, look at how much better this is than the arcade version. Look at how superior this is to what the arcade has to offer, which historically is going to always be better. Stick to DVDs, right? Great cast, yeah, just awesome game. Soul Blade in the PS1, right? Yep. I never played a lot of Soul Blade. I played a little bit in the arcades. Because it seemed like Soul Blade actually, I remember a lot of Soul Blade cabinets around. A lot of Soul Blade cabs. Hell yeah. I'm pumped. Let's go. Let's see if we can do a no death run here. Or no loss run. I'm probably not good enough anymore, but we'll give it a shot. Where's Mitsu? Let's do Mitsu. Where's my... Yeah, Soul Blade was huge. It was, yep. This still looks good. This still looks really good. Hold on. Don't know my controls. That's that. Yep. Okay. All right. She's kicking my ass, but whatever. PS1 and arcade Soul Blade. Yeah, it was everywhere. I remember seeing a lot of Soul Blade cabinets. Soul Blade boards still aren't very expensive. I actually see a lot of Soul Blade, a lot of Namco Soul Blade hardware turn up too. Soul Edge in Europe. Yep. There it is. Okay, there we go. That's right. And then there's There we go. There it is. Okay, I remember now. It's coming back to me. Half the arcade ladder? Yeah. No, it was, I remember, like, I think Tekken's success definitely pushed Soul Blade a lot. Like, that, you know, Tekken was a surefire hit for Ops, so they figured, like, oh, it's by Namco. It's got weapons. The characters look cool. Surely it will be as popular as Tekken. And while it never quite, you know, lived up to that level in terms of, you know, arcade status, it still did pretty damn well. 99's filled with melancholy, not so much nostalgia for a simpler time, but a sense that we've let the next generations down by letting games. I agree. Neo Retro Diaries, I couldn't agree with you more. You know, that's like, without like going too heavily into it at this late hour, that's something I talk about a lot here on the channel. It's kind of like how it's important for us to like preserve and play these old games, which is great, and that's a very important part of retro. It's a very important part of preservation. It's a very important part of remembering kind of what our roots were, but it's also important that we are still able to make games like all this stuff and make them new, make new games that have the same like styles and principles and everything else of the stuff we grew up with. And I think that's happening. I really do. Like all of the retro hardware development going on this year. You know, like I said, I keep telling people this, but 48 new games coming out on retro hardware platforms just in 2025 and the end of this year. 48 new games. There's stuff for the Neo Geo coming out. There's Earthyon, which I'm excited about on the Mega Drive. There's just so much stuff. So I think it's a good time. I think it's happening. But man, it's like, that's a critical part of all this. It's not enough just to be able to like sit with the nostalgia and play the old stuff. We got to make new stuff too. And part of that's discarding this like AAA bullshit mentality that I think is kind of failing, but it's still concerning. The indie gaming world's strong. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Oh man, Ivy is tough. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I screwed it up. The PS1 retro stuff, I don't mind it. I'm not even like I'm not a really big on polygons to begin with. I'm more of a pixel guy, for whatever that means. But it is cool to see that, though. It's just cool to see people playing with a vibe. You know, it really is. I don't mind it. I really don't. You know, some of it's cheesy, but a lot of the pixel art, like some of the pixel art indie stuff is cheesy too. You know, it looks out of place and different than what it did back in the day. It's kind of how it's done and what style it's done in. Concord's going to be a big milestone. I agree, Snuffy. I totally do. I think it's kind of like, if that's not the canary in the coal mine, I mean, I don't know what is. But, you know, we're just kind of at that point now. Which we had to get to. People are just done, and it's not just games. It's not just games. It's live service in general. I think people are moving away from the subscription service, live service, you don't own shit type of mentality, because it's gotten so ridiculous. Even on like streaming services, it's now worse than cable was. It's more expensive than cable was. Like, what was supposed to fix that problem ended up making it a million times worse. And people want to own their stuff. I think there's a big movement towards that now. I'm definitely always talking about it for a reason, because I think it's a big deal. I really do. Nice. Realistic Soul Calibur. There's a great game called Hellish Court. Check that out. I love that game. There's it's like a sword fighting sim that's a full like simulator level European martial arts fighting game. I guess it still falls under the fighting game category, but Hellish Court. Awesome freaking game. It's still in early access. They're doing cool shit with it. I haven't checked it out in a couple months, but I'm a big fan of it. And the developers are awesome. They're really, really like, they're trying to, not only is it like an entertaining, realistic depiction of European sword arts, it's like a living museum of some of this stuff. Like, it's really cool. Modern Bushido blade feel, yeah. Yep, it does. Yep, Plague Warden, absolutely. Yeah, I can't wait to see more. There it is. More of what they do with it. And I would love to see more of that stuff in general. Like, that's, you know, I think there's a market for games like that. That Hellish Court, if you look at it, that's a niche title if I've ever seen one. Like, it's not going to be it's not going to be like a major fighting game, but it's serving there's an audience for that exists, right? That's there and has no other game like that to play. So it makes sense to make something for them. And that's the kind of development I want to see in everything. I want to see niche and genre, you know, indie development come back where you don't have to spend $200 million in 8 years to make a game that lasts 2 weeks. I think we're done with that. I just don't see that as a sustainable or realistic way to make any games. You know, and it goes for a lot of films too. It really does. Oh man, I forgot how good she was. Oh my god. It's streamer bait, silly weapon fighting game. Oh yeah, it's definitely streamer bait. Like, it's fun to watch. It's truly fun to watch. Who's your Soul Calibur main? I played a little Ivy too. Played a little Nightmare. But Mitsurugi was always my main. I always liked him. Just because of that knee. So it's all about that knee. That was almost disastrous. Nice. Raphael became yours retroactively throughout the series. Nice. The erasure of the product and the work put into it. Yeah, no, it's true, Rush. You're true. Yeah. Yeah, ring outs are kind of. Oh, there's that. There it is. I remember to do that now. Forgot about that. Ooh! Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Strengthens the soul. Oh, here comes Taki. Taki can be a problem. This is a rough matchup for Mitsu. I had a friend who played Soul Calibur 2 and 3 highly competitively. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but he went to my shop and he kind of forced me to play Soul Calibur 2 and 3 with him. To be fair, I forced him to play Third Strike, so it evened out. But he was really good. Taki for Soul Calibur 2 is best Taki for 2 good reasons. You'll be in hell before me. Ooh. Ah, I couldn't get the kickoff. Really? was low. Shit. I got you, Mama. I got you. I would have caught that sooner if it wasn't 4:20 in the morning. It's 4:20 in the morning. 4:20 in the morning. Yeah, 4:20 in the morning. Ooh, nice. Shit. Finally took me down. The soul still burns. All right, let's do this again. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, that little poke is a pain in the ass. Damn, she's tough. All right. We'll get her. We'll get her. There it is. There's a slide there. Come on, man. What happened in the Soul Calibur series? Like, was there a certain game that you guys might be familiar with in the series? I know 3 was considered like a major start to a downward decline in the series, but I thought it came back a little bit at one time. What really like happened to kind of give it the rather poor reputation it has in the FGC now? Because with 2, I mean, it was like gaining a lot of traction for a while. I've heard that a lot. I've heard a lot of people point to 3 as like that was a problem. God, she's a monster. Complicated story. So it wasn't just like one of them. We gotta get with it here. This is ridiculous. I'll take that perfect right back. 5 sucked, and 6 was kind of killed prematurely. See, I remember, excuse me, I remember people referring to 6 as kind of being like, oh, this is the big comeback. And 6 was considered to be pretty good. Oh, no. Shit. Got it. There it is. 5 was considered the worst received game in the franchise. 6 was supposed to be a franchise renaissance. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I remember. Not meeting expected numbers, and Okubo walking out during Season 2. Oh, man. That's a shame. Yeah, 6 is on sale right now. Yeah, and I know, like, 6 is fairly new. And they killed your main. Oh, my goodness.
Mitsurugi versus Inferno. Battle 1, fight!
Suck it, Inferno. Nobody likes you. There it is. Annoying ass children. I don't even know what the roster is in Soul Calibur at this point. I have no idea.
Battle 2, fight!
Hey, the one Dan Bob. Thank you. How's it going? It's going great. We're having a fun night. 25 years of the Dreamcast. You win. After countless battles, the demonic blade Soul Edge was in Mitsurugi's hands. En route back to his homeland, pirates attacked him on the high seas. Yar. Mitsurugi was completely surrounded by the bloodthirsty pirates. He smiled without fear as he looked down the barrels of their guns and murmured, I've had enough of duels. You're just what I need to try the blade of my new sword. And they were all dead. The end. That was the last anyone heard of the lone samurai, known as the mercenary of the wartime age. And he was murdered. He was shot repeatedly. And they burned and sunk his ship after taking all treasure from it. The end. Not even the Soul Edge could beat a pistol. Monster Hunter? I have never tried a Monster Hunter game. Not a single one. I would love to play them. They're just, you know what? They're like, it's a series that looks, they've always looked super cool. And I've wanted to get into like one of them at some point. But it always seems like it's kind of like going to be a project when I do. Like when I get into it, it's like, oh man, this is going to take time. And because of that, I've just never gotten into one. And I would like to try them out at some point. You know, I've seen people play them. They look really fun. And I know they have like, some of them are good, some of them are not as great in the series, but so I have to know where to start with it. The newest one, the movement slick and fast, nice. Yeah, I heard that's kind of where they're going. I saw another streamer talking about that, a friend of mine, where I guess like the new one is definitely kind of being like, okay, we know that a lot of people probably coming to this series and like fresh now are into the Souls games, so they want kind of that type of movement experience, control experience going on. So you hunt monsters to get material to help you hunt monsters to get materials. Exactly. Yes. No, they look cool. Like art-wise, like some of the monsters and like giant bosses and whatnot look really cool. But yeah, every time I've like, you know what, I should try playing one of those. I always think like, man, I'm not sure if I have the time to get into one of those. But I would love to check them out at some point. That might be fun to. Isn't there one? There's one on the PS3, right? There's a Monster Hunter on the PS3. Where did the first one come out? Was it PS2 or PS3? I don't even know. Because that would be a fun stream to like just check out one of the early Monster Hunters at some point, just to kind of see where it all started. I think it started on the PS2, didn't it? Japan only PS2, right. That's right, it was Japan only. Right. Enter your name. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh. Feels like a fighting game at times. Whoa. That's cool. Yeah, I'd be into that. I'd definitely be into that. A new soul arrives. And there was all this unlocking the new characters for the first time. It was so cool. It was so great. Like, who is showing up now? That's fine. We don't have to save. We don't have to save. And there was the mission battle, which was cool. Survival was cool. Anyway. I started to see Big D's waiting all night for Soul Calibur. Oh man. We'll do, you know what? I'll do one quick run through, and then we'll call it a night. I'll play a little bit more. Because I actually do want to play. Like, my other characters aren't unlocked. Jeez. Yeah, we'll do some Ivy. There we go. Good to see Nightmare too. Remember that kick was really good. That's a launch. There we go. I got tire work in the morning. No, I know. No, I can't do anything with this tire. They Cobra brought this tire to. We've been having like a slow leak in one of the tires, and it was definitely a valve, like it was a shitty aftermarket valve, and they replaced it today, and seriously screwed it up. It's even worse now, with a new valve too, brand new valve, brand new stem and everything. Brother's a beast, yeah. Well, I played your brother on Fightcade Friday, if I remember correctly, Shaggy. I'm hoping we're going to be able to do Fightcade Friday this week. We're going to have to figure something out, because it looks like the download script is not working right now. There is a backup. That someone put up, but it doesn't do everything, unfortunately. So. The entire reason Soul Calibur was exclusive to the Dreamcast. Yeah, pretty much, right? I always love that move. Shaggy is not try. Shaggy streams. He's really good at some games. There's games that Shaggy's even better than I am at. So. Oh, shit. 2010? Oh, nice. That's a game, man. That's an underrated Capcom game. And it's so close to being great. Like, I'll actually say that Street Fighter 2010, it's a very good game. I'm not sure if I'd call it a great game, but it's a very good game. It's close to being great, though. It really is. Oh, shit. Okay, Lars. Art of Fighting ain't easy. That one, the AI gets bullshit in Art of Fighting. Very quickly. There we go. I forget how much damage throws doing this. Throws were huge in this, weren't they? It's a Namco game, so yeah. Oh, Kevin Straker, yeah, right. No, like the entire the mechanics of like Street Fighter 2010 are really cool. It's just that it gets a little repetitive at the halfway mark, where it does feel like it's kind of a grind, both in terms of difficulty and otherwise. It's just, oh shit. There we go. Take that. Art of Fighting 2. The whole series is rough. Even 3. 3 is pretty bullshit too. I actually like 3 though. 3's one of the more underrated Neo Geo fighting games. There's a lot of fair last bosses. You know who's fair? M. Bison. Early Street Fighter 2, M. Bison, totally fair. Totally fair. He's not... He seems cheesy when you first fight him because he fights differently from like a lot of the other characters in the roster, but once you know how to beat him, he's not hard at all. Early Bison was like not a problem at all. Once you get over like the fucking stomp and knowing that half of his moves are overheads, he didn't do any crazy damage. No, it seemed like he did, but he didn't. It wasn't that ridiculous. Like Psycho Crusher did good damage, but it wasn't anything like. It wasn't anything that insane. Sagat, yeah, Sagat felt cheesier. By far. And if you're playing Super Turbo, I mean, the real asshole is always going to be Boxer. So, because the headbutt's bullshit. Like, he's legit bullshit. Like, that headbutt shouldn't exist. And the computer abuses it too. So, yeah, but so is Bison. He's a boss, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, they're not that much. The only, like, I would actually say out of all, like, Street Fighter bosses, Street Fighter 2 bosses in, like, the various versions, the one that I would say would be bullshit would be Super Turbo Boxer. No question about it. Just because of the headbutt. But he's also bullshit when a player plays him, so, you know? Because that fucking frame advantage on the headbutt. Love that kick. Oh man, come on, Voldo. Oh, we went low. Voldo going low. Claw. See, I play Shotos. I'm a Shoto junkie, so Claw is like if you can Dragon Punch, you're gonna beat him a lot of the time. You're gonna beat him in the air, and you're eventually gonna make it so that they're not gonna want to be in the air. And then once they do that, he loses half of his game. So, but Balrog, fuck that guy. It's like in the hands of a good player, like it's not happening. There's just no way to keep him out because he can headbutt his way across the screen. And no matter what you do, he's going to have a frame advantage and iframes, which it should never have had. And they took it, I believe they actually changed that headbutt in, what was it, the one that David Sirlin designed, what was it, Remix, that no one liked? He actually fixed that. What a disaster that was. Oh, Cobra's here. All right, I'm gonna call it a night soon. All right, I'm almost done, Cobra. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see if Taki's gonna beat me real quick. This is the matchup, right? Oh, Taki's gonna destroy me here. Oh my god. Chun-Li main doesn't have great anti-air options. Exactly. Taki's really good. Taki's really, really good. Yeah. All right, folks. It is time to call it a night. Got to wake up at some reasonable hour and go get a tire fixed. So, thank you all for coming out for this awesome 25th anniversary stream of the Dreamcast. I think we went over quite a good amount of stuff here. I think we really covered some ground as to where it did well, where it didn't do so well, and no, it's why I gotta go to bed. I gotta call it. It's getting late. It's 4:40. Yeah, but this was a good time, everybody. This was a blast. Thank you all for being here. Let me see what's coming up. So, okay, so Cobra and I are maybe, assuming the tire gets taken care of, we're going to be away for a couple nights. But I might get a stream at the hotel. I have a few options for that if we're going to do that. If not, I'm definitely going to see you we'll be back on Thursday, which I think it's Cobra night. It's Cobra's night. I will be back on Friday for Fightcade Friday, for sure. So no matter what, you'll see me back here for Fightcade Friday. And Fightcade right now, there's a problem with the downloading script, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. It'll be very hard to run Fightcade Friday without a ROM downloading script going on, but we'll figure something out. No matter what, I'm going to be taking it as it comes with that and figuring out how we're going to be able to pull it off. Worst case scenarios, we'll probably just not be able to do Dreamcast games, which will be funny because we just did a massive Dreamcast stream. But, oh, you're seeing Ninja Scroll? Oh, that's awesome, Shaggy. Very cool. But, yeah, that's what's going on then. Cobra should be back on Thursday. If not, again, during our little trip. Might be streaming too. Maybe some Dead Cells. We'll see. It could be what's going on with that. But, yeah. Thank you all for being cool. Thank you for celebrating 25 years of DC with me tonight. This was a really, really good time. And I got some more like console launch streams like this coming up in November. So we got that. There's a few more. Some of the Japanese launches in November we're going to cover as well. And when we do the Dreamcast Japanese launch, trust me, you're going to want to be here for that. It's going to be a good one. But anyway, we're doing a raid for it by calling it a night. But get some rest, everyone. Good night, and I will catch you on Friday. Take it easy.